Hello everyone and welcome to our live coverage of the Champions League 2026 of the International Goalball Tournament Ciutat de Barcelona, taking place from February 27th to March 1st. I am Marc Barraca, coming to you live from 20 Barcelona. We are set for 3 exciting days of world-class goalball. Some of the best international teams have gathered here in Barcelona, ready to showcase their skill, teamwork and competitive spirit in one of the most tactical and dynamic sports of the Paralympic program. I'm here with Niall Guedes. Niall, good morning.
Good morning and welcome to everyone joining us with this. We've got some really good goalball teams here at this weekend. We've got a real mix of experiences as well. We've got some experienced players on some brand new teams, some experienced players on some old teams, and some new players on some experienced teams as well. It's set to be a real exciting weekend here we've got in Barcelona.
It's a mix of different players, different teams that we will know during the weekend, during these 3 days. As always, remember that all athletes compete wearing eyesights to ensure a complete equality on court, and the game revolves around a well-filled ball that demands concentration, timing, and also a very, very good communication. And now it's everything ready for today's opening match between Napa, the Finland team, and Catalonia, the local team. So sit back, turn up the volume, and get ready to experience this Champions League 2026 here in Barcelona at the International Goalball Tournament Ciutat de Barcelona. 2 minutes and a half remaining. If you want, we can comment the different teams of this first match between Napa with number 5 Eronen, number 6 Montonen, number 7 Versalainen, number 8 Utriainen, and number 9 Ilonen. How can you say about this team, Niall?
They're a very experienced team. They've been around since the early 2000s, Napa. So they're going to come into this game, and their main goal of this tournament is to qualify for the finals in Berlin later on this year. Mm-hmm. So they're going to go through the stages. I don't think they're going to be coming out hot into the game. They're going to start building up. They're a very strong defensive team. All the Finnish teams I've seen are very strong defensively. They do not want to let in any goals early on. But on the flip side, this Catalonian team, brand new, it's coming up. First time they're hosting this, first time they're in these championships. They want to set their mark as the hosts. I think they're going to be coming out with some firepower. So it's going to be a contrast of styles. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be a really interesting watch. It's going to be a very key first quarter of the half of the game. So the first 6 minutes, see who breaks, see who holds, and who can take a grip on the game.
So, as Niall is saying, the first 6 minutes, 5-6 minutes of this match is very important for both teams, but very important for Catalonia, because it's the first time they are participating here in the stage. Because for the first time ever, the EGCA brings a qualifying stage to Spain here in Barcelona, and only the top 3 will earn a ticket to the final stage, as Niall was saying, in Berlin, running from September 24th to 28th. So it is already here in Barcelona. The 11 Catalunya we have with number 1 Ángel Ávila, number 2 Guillermo Fernández, number 3 Genís Quiroga, number 4 Félix Vargas, number 6 Juan Carlos García, and number 7 Sergi Barón. Now the referees are comproving it's all okay, and now the clock, it's at the time. So Niall, we will leave a very exciting match, opening match between Napa and Catalonia. So let's go.
It looks like Catalonia's got the first throw of the game as well. Napa is set in their defensive position. They're in a triangle position.
The first throw of the match for Catalonia, the local team, the host team. Now, turn for Felix Vargas, trying to score. Good defense by Napa. We will talking with Niall about some of the players of Napa, and there are some of them that were a Paralympic one in London, so a lot of experience at the Finland team.
A lot of experience, and it looks like from the get-go they're letting Catalonia come to them. They're not trying too hard currently on the offensive side. This is the first proper throw we're going to be able to see from them. The player steps out of court, comes in, tries to squeeze it through the pocket, but Catalonia does defend it quite well.
Catalonia puts number 6, Juan Carlos Garcia, one of them. Ooh, the ball hits the post. Very, very close now. The goal by number 3 by Genís Quiroga. So close. It could be a surprise that Catalonia wins this match or not.
It's early stages because it's first game of the tournament. There could be nerves on both sides. Catalonia's hosting. They've got extra adrenaline. It's a really nice straight line shot, and it's found it in the back of the net.
Goal. Number 4, Felix Vargas. Near the post, the ball by position number 6. It's the first goal for Catalonia, the first goal for Genís Quiroga. Now is Napa trying to score the 1-1. But Catalonia right now leading. Number 6 now is Montonen trying to surprise between the gap. Very solid right now, Catalonia. Niall.
Yeah, it's going to be. This is going to be an interesting battle from Montonen and Vargas there down that wing. It's going to be. They are going to try to get the goal back, but currently they're shooting straight at the player. They've got to start hitting the open gaps. It's early stages, but they've got to start hitting the open spots. A cross-court effort there. It was quite wayward. They weren't orientated. Take their time and find out. It looks like the Napa player is lost on the court, but he has now found his spot.
Another ball now for number 3, Genís Quiroga, trying to find the gap between number 5 and number 7. But now Napa, solid defense, trying to score the first one for them. But Catalonia, very, very, very good. The first 3 minutes of this match, as Niall was saying, very important how they start the first 6 minutes, and now it's a long ball, so personal penalty for Catalonia.
It's a big opportunity there for Catalonia to capitalise now and go two goals to the good. You want to take your time and make sure every penalty counts now. So what's going through his mind right now is, right, what player am I shooting against? He moves across to the right post.
So let's see. Felix Vargas to right post, and the ball for the center. So it's goal for Catalonia, 0-2 for the local team. Very solid start of the guys of Carles Estrany, the head coach of Catalonia, guiding them on the court, trying to score. Napa, the ball directly out between the line of 6 meters. The referees give the signal, trying to score another goal now. It was Guillermo Fernandez. And now Napa with the first substitution of the match. Number 8 is Emi Utrianen, enters to the court. Montonen leaves.
That's a really quick substitution there by Napaya.
Something in Napaya staff is they are thinking it's not as good.
Yeah, something might not be clicking early in the morning. So they've made the switch early. I think it's a good switch early because it looked like he was leaving that side open quite a lot. So first shot, entering the game, straight through the middle. Catalonian centre gathers it and dishes it straight across to Vargas. Vargas with a bouncing effort.
Vargas trying to score through the middle, but he can. Second shot for Utrianen, also to the middle. Easy defense now by Juan Carlos Garcia. Catalonia trying to score more goals, trying to make the difference bigger. But now they can't. Number 3 on the left, and it's goal! The third one for Catalonia. The third one for Genís Quiroga. He found the gap between the center and the left.
Yeah, Catalonia's done a really good job of isolating the centre now. They've scored goals on both sides of him. So now he doesn't really know how to commit to one side or not. So the Napaya centre really needs to get a couple good stops.
And now Niall, the fourth one.
And again, the Napaya centre didn't really react to it. It wasn't shifting his body weight left or right, tracking the ball. It looks like, Catalonia's forced Napaya into a timeout. They're going to have to talk about this now, and they're going to have to try to really figure out how to defend these balls. Either they need a switch up in the lineup and move the centre, or their wingers need to come in and protect the pockets now. So when I say the pockets, that's the gap between the centre and the wingers, because now they're letting the game run away from them 4-0. We're looking at a mercy game. So within goal ball, if one team goes up by 10 goals, the game gets called finished. That would be a perfect start for Catalonia because it gives them lots of recovery time for the rest of the tournament. But I wouldn't be shocked if Napaya come back into this game. They've now got to come with some firepower, change their game plan. Looks like they were sitting back, letting the team come to them. They've now got to go to Catalonia. I wouldn't be surprised if this was not a big shot coming in right now.
Here comes the next attempt. Game on. Trying Napaya to score the first one to make sure the difference. But Catalonia, they are doing an excellent strategy, making different shots, different positions, and making Napaya a difficult defense. Now turn for number 3, Genís Quiroga. This ball goes directly to the center, to the middle, and now the right wing is Vesalainen, directly out by the line of 3 meters. It is very difficult to defend when teams change the position of the shot, right?
It is very, because you're tracking the ball one way, expecting it to come there, and then for whatever reason it is, it's moving across. Very nice shot there from down the line. Really nice movement shot there from Napaya as well. They need to start bringing in a lot more movements. That was a very nice cross-court effort. It was closer to the post, but it looks like the Finnish team did have it covered. But like I was saying, the movement needs to come in from Napaya now. They need to be making Catalonia work on the defensive end. Currently, they're just passing the ball back to them, and it's not testing this Catalonian team. So it means they can focus on the shot. Vargas straight through the middle, straight through onto the centre. That's an easier shot for Napaya to defend. Now they're making their movement from the left wing into the right pocket, but straight through the centre.
Yes. Is Napea now trying to score the first one, trying to make Catalonia defense work more than in the first 3 minutes, trying different shots, different positions, but Catalonia, they show very solid. Now turn for Felix Vargas, trying to find the gap between the middle and the wing, between number 5 Eronen and Vesalainen. And now a cross shot by Vesalainen, well defended by number 4 by Felix Vargas. Straight line position. Now shot of Felix Vargas directly out after number 8 Utrianen touched. Possession now for Napea. The turn now. Here comes the next attempt for Utrianen. And the ball hits the post. Hits the post. This ball, it's not a goal. So near, Niall.
So near, and that's because the wingers are now using their movements. They're now decepting this Catalonian team, so it's harder for them to track. So now, hopefully, if they can chip away at a goal, it's a game on for Napea.
So we'll see now.
But
Utrianen enters very good to the match.
Utrianen is, he's come in really, really good, and
Catalonia 0. Catalonia 0-5 for them. What a first half they are doing. First 6 minutes. Niall, comment us.
It's that first 6 minutes of who wants it more right now. It was an unlucky spill there from Vesalainen.
So near now, near the post, the left post of the goal defended by Napea. Shot directly to the middle, easy for Juan Carlos Garcia. Felix Vargas directly out by the line of 6 meters. Possession now for Napea, the team of Oskari Nistrom. Another attempt now for Napea, but at the moment they cannot score any goal here at the 2026BARCELONA, the first match of this Champions League 2026. The first time ever here in Barcelona. And 11 Catalonia, the local team, they are winning 0-5. Also the first time ever they are participating. Solid match. And now it's another long ball. So personal penalty for Catalonia.
Yeah, Vesalainen has already stepped up to the high ball line to defend this penalty. I don't think it's a very smart idea because he's now showing he can shoot either down lines and you're leaving yourself. He's stepping back slightly.
So let's see. Jenis Quiroga, and it's goal or not?
It was a high ball
High
back.
ball.
He started on the 3 meter line with a quick rotation but did not get the ball down before the high ball line. So now he's got to defend that penalty straight back. It looks like we've got a little quick eye shades check just to double check to make sure everything's all comfortable. When you're in your rotation, sometimes you can dislodge your eye shades. So this now has turned into a really big shot for Napea. They can go from possible 6-0 down to 5-1 and being back in this game.
And now, well defended by Catalonia.
Huge
what
stop.
What a defense!
Huge stop there by the Catalonian team there. He committed onto the right hand side, moved back into it because he heard the Napea shooter on his left wing.
Brilliant defense by number 3 by Jenis Quiroga, and Catalonia. They are showing what a level they are showing. The boys of Carlos Estany and Eduard Martinez. Another attempt now for Denis Quiroga.
Martinez had a great game so far in the centre. He's controlling this Catalonian team and pushing and pulling them where they need to be. The Napa team are trying to break him down across like little short cross courts against him, especially trying to work that gap between him and Vargas, but it's just not working at the moment. Vargas with a cross court effort from his right hand side across out to the left, came out around the team line, so he needs to work on his orientation to get that there, but it's an opening shot. He's trying to pull the centre now back against him onto their left hand side and trying to open up the right hand pocket again. That's what it looks like to me from my perspective.
Is Napea trying to score the first goal? Now he's trying Utrianen. And now it's the 6th goal for Catalonia. Another mistake by Napea defense. The ball hits number 8, Emi, and pass him.
Yeah, that was lack of communication there from him. He sent the ball up. He needs to let his teammates know ball is up. So that means everyone is aware that the ball is live and could hit. Napea now with another substitution. Looks like they're trying to switch things up, really trying to shake up the lineup to try to get something going.
How difficult is to defend a ball that gets through?
It's confidence, that's the thing. So if you've let a couple balls go in because you've sent them up and they've went off you, in your head you're thinking, what can I do now? Instead of, right, what's the basics that we know? We know if the ball goes up, we communicate within our team that the ball is up. That means everyone is aware. They move back to the goal line to protect that goal line. Sometimes if the ball hits you, you can't do too much about it. But what we can do is communicate with our team. It looks like they're bringing in a new winger to try to get something going. A bit of a strong shoot straight down the line, but well defended there by the Catalonian team.
Yes, now we have another change because number 8, Trianen, changed his position now as a right wing. And as a left wing, we have Ilonen. So let's see if Napea can reduce the difference. By the moment, they can. So another attempt by number 8, directly out by the line of 3 meters. And timeout right now. Some instructions for the boys of Carlos Estany. They are doing an excellent match. They are at the point that they won.
Yeah, they're definitely got a grip hold on this game as well. They're now. This timeout is all about figuring out what they're doing for the rest of the half now. Getting some water on board. They've had a hard first half, and they deserve that. And now, what shot patterns can they do? Where are the open spots? Where can they hit? Because it looks like they're being really responsive from their coaching staff at the moment, and they're executing their plan from their coaching staff, which is good.
They know each other very well, Catalonia. They train a lot, and it's the 7th one. 0-7 for Catalonia. What a nice shot, what a brilliant shot by number 3, by Denis Quiroga, from the left to the right of the goal of Napea.
And that was set up with Vargas's fake run up on the right hand side, which then brought in the winger on the Napea side and opened up the line, the cross court shot and the posting in. Great execution there by Catalonia.
So here we go, another attempt now for number 4, Felix Vargas. By the moment, we have Juan Carlos Garcia in the middle. He has a very nice shot also, but I think he communicates a lot to to their teammates, and it's a very important figure here in Catalonia team.
Definitely an important person in this team. He's not taken a single shot, but he's defended a lot of balls right now, and he's anchoring this Catalonian team as well. A really nice effort there by Vargas, working against his opposite winger, trying to find that pocket shot.
Turn, another for Utrianen, straight line shot, and now a substitution in Catalonia. Number 4, Felix Vargas leaves the court, and Sergi Baron enters.
Definitely a deserved rest there by Vargas. He's put in a shift in this first half. Protect him now. Protect him because of the lead. We've got around 1 minute and a half left of this game to go. Oh, not left of the game, left of the half. Sorry. With a three goal away from the mercy, or can Napa come back into this game? New winger, first shot, straight down through the middle. Well defended there by the Napa centre.
First shot by Sergi Baron, nice shot. And now another attempt for Napa, number 9, Ilonen, with a shot for the left post of the Catalonia goal, and now it's the 8th one. 0-8 for Catalonia, the first goal for Sergi Baron, trying to find the gap between number 9 and number 5, and it's the 8th one.
Yeah, Sergi taking over there from where Vargas left off, hitting that pocket. It just seems to be the target for them to hit, and that's where the centre's taking their first shot of the game, his first shot of the game, and it was a good testing effort there.
Napa needs a goal because Catalonia, they are 2 goals. If they score 2 more goals, this match will be over. So let's see.
Yeah, you can see the Napa side, they're not moving as quick after they've defended the ball. It seems like they're mentally exhausted from this game. I feel like they may have thought this game, with a brand new team into the Super League, into the league, they thought it might have been an easier game to play. A quick return there, cross court and out. It was a very nice quick return effort. They needed something there to inject a bit of energy into the Napa side. Hopefully that could be a turning point.
Also, goalball is a very mental game, and now the 9th goal for Catalonia. This is brilliant goal. What a match they are doing. 14 seconds left. Catalonia is 0-9 winning this match. Here we go. Another attempt for Sergi Baron, and the ball directly out after number 8 Utrianen touched. 3 seconds left, and this first half is over right now. What a first half by Catalonia. 0-9. They are winning. Niall.
A dream start there by Catalonia. You couldn't ask for more, apart from unless they got the mercy in the first half. Excellent start there by Catalonia. They've all worked well together on the team. They've stayed strong defensively. The centres had a lot of shots to deal with across him and also in their pockets as well. They've handled it really well. The Napa side, they should be happy that they've made it through to halftime. Right now, they're in damage control to see what they can do. Goal difference matters in this tournament. So now they've got to change something. They've got to protect goal difference and also protect not being mercied before in the first game of the tournament, and the first game of the tournament by the hosts as well. They don't want to see that happen, and you can see that they're in intense conversation at the moment, talking over, getting their waters on board. The Catalonian team, they should be really happy with that first half, and they should be feeling really pumped up, ready to go for this second half. I can see them wanting to close this game out early in the second half, get their rest for their next game scheduled later on today. All teams will be playing 3 games today. They'll be doing all their group stages today. So it's a lot of goalball to be playing in one day. So if I was Catalonia, look to close this game out early. Get your rest, get your food, get your carbs on board, ready to go. Napa, they got to regroup somehow. They're experienced. They're a really experienced team. They've probably been in these situations before. What can they do to respond? They will have the first shot of the second half. That's a big first shot. They're looking to, if I was them, go all out on that first shot, get back into the game, shake up things, try to get into this Catalonian team's head. You can see that the Catalonian team's going through their defensive preparations all ready for the second half.
Yes, we can see that Catalonia players very concentrated, they are talking each other with a nice concentration, with a nice level of goal ball, and maybe Napa, they are a bit lost it, a bit. They are not in the match, and you can feel they are surprised by the level of Catalonia. They are losing 9-0 right now, so 1 goal more, and Catalonia will win this match definitely. So we do a 1 minute pause, and we will back. So we are back with the second half. Catalonia winning 9-0 versus Napa, and we are here with Niall with this first match, the opening match of the Champions League 2026 here in Barcelona, this international tournament, Ciutat de Barcelona. Catalonia showing their level. What a level of goal ball. Right now, 1 more goal and the match will be over. Now, at the center is number 1, Angel Avila. Right wing, number 7, Sergi Baron. And left wing, Guillermo Fernandez. Napa with the same men on the court.
Yeah, it's a full switch up there for the Catalonian team. Baron came on in the end of the first half, but then they've switched the centre and the winger. Also, protect court time for them, get everyone involved. But it looks like all the players in this Catalonian team are locked in and ready to go. They've set the standard of this tournament so far, which is a hard task to do, especially as the host team of this tournament. Napa with the first shot.
First shot for Utrianen. Let's see if they can score. Good defense now by Sergi Baron. Napea now trying to find the gap between the center and the wing. And a nice shot by Sergi Baron. It's so difficult to defend that type of shots.
Yeah, that was a really nice bouncer there by Sergi. He's really pushing the long ball line. It will bounce straight on the line, and it's got really nice height on it. Very nice cross-court effort there. Blocked out. It found Sergi's body and sent it out, which was a good defensive. They were talking and they were communicating to get that ball out of bounds.
Now the turn for Guillermo Fernandez. The first shot for him. Trying with that bounced shot. Now easy for number 7 for Vesalainen. Straight line shot for him. Easy now for Guillermo. Sergi Baron. He wants to finish the match, but now Napea defense very solid. They are trying to confuse Catalonia defense, and another attempt now for Guillermo. Now easy defense for number 7. Guillermo trying to find the gap near the right post of the goal defended by Napea. Let's see if Sergi Baron can score right now. Good defense. Remember that all the players say that the most difficult gap to defend is the gap between the center and the wing.
It is, because you're both working on that there as well, that gap, because you need to know how far you need to push. Really good concentration effort there by Napea. They communicated and they actually got the ball out of bounds on this one. They've not been able to do that in the first half, so that's a good sign for the second half. Cross-court effort there. Bounced off Sergi, but he's collecting the ball. He wants to close this game out. He's looking to finish this.
Sergi trying to finish this match, trying to score the goal number 10. But by the moment, it remains a 9-0. 10 minutes left. Another attempt for Guillermo Fernandez, trying to find the gap. So close. But it's number 8, Utrianen, who stopped the ball.
Catalonia is really focusing in on that centre at the minute. You can see that the Napea wingers are right behind the centre. It is leading to the wings being wide open.
He's defending very, very well, Catalonia. And maybe they are trying to score by the gap between number 9 and number 8 of Napea, trying to find the gap here between the center and the left wing of Napea. Another attempt right now. Sergi. The ball passes through the center, but well defended by number 7, by the right wing, Vesalainen. Guillermo Fernandez on the left wing with a bounced shot. Easy now for the center, for number 9, Ilonen. And now the ball so near hits the post. The communication now fails a little bit. The Catalonia team, but they solved very well.
Yeah, they got away with that one there. It found the other side of the post to what they needed it to be.
Napea making different type of shots, straight line shots, cross court shots, and now they are defending very well this second half. So Catalonia, they are trying to score another more goal, but by the moment they can't. Another opportunity now for the left wing, for Guillermo Fernandez. On the left, He goes to the middle, bounced shot. Easy now for Napea defense.
It looks like Catalonia at the moment are trying to finish the game with every single shot that they're doing. They did really good job in that first half of opening up the angles. Really nice shot down the line.
Now so near, Niall, so near.
Really,
it was there.
Really nice shot there by Sergi. Straight down his right post, finding the line shot. It was kicked up and on the opposite side of the post to what he wanted, but the side of the post that the Napa side needed it to be. Yeah, like I was saying, it looks like Catalonia are trying to close the game in every single shot that they're doing. In the first half, they opened up angles with setting shots. Then they closed out with the goals. I feel like they might need to start going back to that instead of trying to be hero and trying to close out the game with a winning shot. Open up the angles. We have seen that this Napa side is vulnerable to movements. I've not seen too many movements. They've come to meet, but they're sticking to their sides at the moment. They need to bring that movement in if they want to close out this game now. It's a big shot now there by Napaya. Short cross-court effort into the pocket, blocked easily there by...
What are the main instructions now coaches can give to their team?
If I was Napaya, my coaching instructions would be stay strong on defence, and that's what they're doing. They blocked that up, and they dealt with it. If I'm Catalonia, I'd settle it down, play the game the right way.
And now high ball, so it's a personal penalty for Catalonia. So the opportunity to find the game, to score the goal number 10. Who will be? They are talking each other, so Angel Avila. Opportunity for number 1. Here we go. The shot near the post. Near the post, this personal penalty for Angel Avila. So it remains the 9-0.
It was a nice penalty effort there by the Spanish centre. He sent the Napa side the wrong way, and he didn't react. He just needed to hit the goal. Unfortunately, it found the other side of the post. Sergi with the ball on his right wing.
Now Sergi on the right, and so near. What a save now by number 8, by Utrianen. Good defense. Now turn for Catalonia, trying Napea to score. It's now turn for Guillermo. Easy.
Yeah, straight through the centre there by Guillermo. The centre is starting to deal with all them.
Right wing is number 7, Bissalainen, trying to find a gap between the center and the right wing of Catalonia. By the moment they can... Number 8 now is Utrianen. Catalonia, they want to score one more goal. Turn now for Guillermo Fernandez, a straight line shot. Well defended by the right wing of Napea, by Vesalainen.
Yeah, this 6-minute stand there by Napea is the Napea side I know to be strong in defence. It's just taken them a whole half to realise that they can defend the ball, it looks like. See how they build through in the tournament, but now they're holding this Catalonian team to 0 in this section. It's a high ball. He lifted the ball as he was throwing, so it looked like it was a second contact, and he didn't get the ball out of his hand in time. Now it's time for Catalonia to close this game out.
So, personal penalty for Catalonia. Sergi Baron with the ball in the center. Here we go. The shot, and it's goal. It's a goal for Catalonia, so it's 10-0 for the host team. The local team wins the first match of this Champions League 2026. Catalonia 10, Napea 0.
dream start there by Catalonia. They've got their 10-0 win in front of their home crowd here. So now they can go regroup, go through, and hopefully don't get too high on adrenaline from this game. They need to look at what they've done well and recreate that. Napa on the opposite side, don't get too disheartened. They've got 2 more matches to play today. They've got to bounce back. It's a really strong competition here. It's one of the strongest competition qualifying stages I've seen. Yeah, they've got to regroup now and figure out what they need to do to qualify for the placements in the quarterfinals and where they need to be in the quarterfinals. We saw last weekend a fourth seed can beat a first seed in the quarterfinals and qualify and end up winning the tournament, which was the Swedish team Gothenburg. So we don't want to see that happen again. We want to see some really good goalball played, but there'll be a shock upset if that happens again 2 weekends in a row.
So what a match. We have reached the final of this first match, this opening match of this international tournament, Ciutat de Barcelona, here, the Catalan city. And now we will have a brief pause and another match will come. So see you. Hi everyone, we are back here in Barcelona to leave the second match of this international goalball tournament, now between Brussels and Hansa Rostock. On the first match, Catalonia won 10-0 versus Napa, and what a brilliant match we lived. And now, the second one of this tournament, of this Champions League 2026. We are here with Niall Guedes. Niall, what can you expect about this second match?
We can expect this game to be quite loud. The German team, they love to bring the noise as well when they're playing. And it's a very different Brussels team that we saw last year. The Brussels team are defending champions, but they've got a very different lineup to what they did have a year ago. We can see Cleason, who was a main part of their team, went from player down to staff. His brother is in the squad there as well, and this Rostock team as well. They've come in there with depth. Both of these teams are experienced in European goalball. We've got multiple-time Paralympians. We've got multiple-time European medalists and also competitors. This Rostock team, they're going to be led by I believe John, who is the defending MVP of the league as well. So we've got the defending champions against the defending MVP, which is going to get quite hot and spicy to start this second game off on the day.
So what a match we will have in a few moments, in a few minutes. 1 minute left, and if we have here Brussels team, number 1 Justin Verplank, number 4 Semil Zemail, number 5 Ton Van Hof, number 7 Endrit Osmanaj, number 8 Oljan Mapreni. And for Hansa Rostock, German team, number 1 Fabian Thiem, number 2 Kilian Kohlrep, number 3 John Churlov, number 7 Reno Chide, and number 8 Philip Schrader. The team guided by Mario Turlov and Thorsten Schrudroif. And for Brussels, the head coach is Fionn Stack. So let's see what we can expect about this second match between Brussels and Hansa Rostock.
So the teams have gone through their preparations now. They've gone through their team talk. Now it's time for them to execute. The Brussels team are going to come out and try to go strong against them. Try to break the Rostock team early, and vice versa. I feel like Rostock are just going to do the same to Brussels. They're trying to see who breaks early. I feel like this game is going to be a fireball from the get-go. It's going to be strong shot after strong shot at each team.
So let's see. First ball for Brussels. Center is Zemail, and the right wing for number 5 for Van Hof, trying to score the first one with that cross-court shot, well defended now by Rostock team. Is Turlov John. What a shot! Straight line shot, searching the position of the left wing of Brussels. Now Belgium team, and it's a personal penalty for Hansa Rostock. Niall.
Yeah, it's not the start that Brussels wanted. Second shot of the game, giving away a long ball. It gives a very strong shooter like John a huge opening, because this shot is going to come in quick. He's got to commit to his side.
John and his goal on the left of the goal of Rostock. Nice shot by number 3 by John Turlov, and it's the first goal of the match for Hansa Rostock. What a shot by John.
Big opening shot there by John there. He's opened up his account for the weekend. He's already checked in 1 goal. Let's see how Brussels can respond now. This is a strong team. They can also match them with that pace, but they do love a bouncing shot, which we see the bouncing effort across the centre, well dealt with.
Now, Hansa Rostock leading the match, trying to score the second one. Now the ball out at the position of 3 meters, the line of 3 meters. Turn for the left wing of Brussels for Mapreni. The center now with a shot searching the gap near the post, near the right wing of Rostock, finding the position, trying to find the position. Number 1 of the goal, easy one for John, now near the post, near the left post of the Brussels team. Goal, directly out. Niall.
Really nice effort there by John again. He's just a really strong, accurate shooter that is going to pick you apart if you're not careful. Plenty across the centre with a bouncing effort, very well dealt with by the Rostock centre. John loaded up with the ball in the centre, coming across his right post into the right pocket.
On the good term of the word, what an aggressive shot has John Turlov, scoring the first one of the match, and now trying to score more and more goals. Hansa Rostock, Brussels trying to react these first minutes of the first half of the match, and now it's goal number 7. He goes to the right of the court, a nice shot between the center and the wing and the left wing. So it's the second goal for Hansa Rostock. It's a goal by Renaud Tiede.
So what Renaud does, he's a lefty shooter, so it's a hard angle to defend, especially when you're concentrating so hard on John's shot coming in. Another left-handed shot there, flicked up on Mapreni and found the out of bounds. It's a contrast of styles with Renaud and John, because John's a really strong right-handed shooter, so they're tracking the right-handed shot. Renaud comes across onto his post and comes in with a left-handed shot. It's a whole different angle to defend then. John with a quick return, trying to find it, finds the post.
Hits the post, the ball. What a shot by number 3, by John. It's a beautiful one, Niall.
It is. He's got a really nice style of shooting. Nice cross-court effort there. Renaud deals with it, but he's up straight away, finds back centre, moves across back into his pocket, testing the Brussels centre, because they're not understanding how they can track that ball, because the ball's constantly moving. Mapreni comes into the middle with a bouncing effort against John, blocked out of bounds.
By the moment, Brussels trying to react. They didn't know where the ball could arrive right now, because great movements by Hansa Rostock players. They are trying to confuse a lot the Brussels defense. And now turn for John on the right. Hits the post. The nice shot, another one. Brilliant.
I think that's the third time he's found the Mapreni's post today already in this game, and we're only 2-3 minutes into the game. Mapreni has got to do a better job at blocking that line. Comes to the centre, bouncing effort. It's a really high first bounce, quick return there by John straight through the centre.
John is trying to find the gap. The centre trying to find the gap on the left. A lot of shots go to the position defended by number 8 by Mapreni. So it could be a clear instruction of the staff of Hansa Rostock.
Yeah, he's their target at the minute. He's got to steady his wave and really focus defensively. He's passing the ball off onto his other winger just to focus on his defence. Really nice shot there down the line. Very well dealt with there by the Rostock centre. Loaded up John for a second for a line shot in the pocket.
Now John trying to score. But now great defense by Brussels. Mapreni trying to score with that shot. Cross-court shot. Now Reno trying to find the gap on the left post. Well defended now by number 8 by Mapreni. A lot of work for Mapreni this first 4 minutes of the match.
A lot of work there by Mapreni. He needs to now start, when he's shooting, stop going through the centre, because he's hitting centre too much at the minute, which is just handing the ball back to these Rostock shooters.
Well defended now by Mapreni. Trying now to score the first one for Brussels. But Hansa Rostock, very solid defense. They are communicating each other very well. And it's Brussels trying to score. Now Van Hof, well, blocked by the right wing by John Turloff. Turn now for Reno, trying to find the gap, and this ball, great defended by number 8, who now requires the attention of the referees.
Yeah, it was really good scrambled defense there by Mapreni to get the ball out of bounds. Tom needs to come up and be backing up Mapreni now. So Van Holt needs to come across his line and take away a lot of the shots from Mapreni, because he's being loaded up on defensively. He needs to focus on that. It's so hard in this sport to be able to focus on defense and also attacking at the same time, especially when you're a target man. That's why you primarily see centres not really take too many shots, because they're anchoring the defense. Van Hoom with a really nice cross-court effort there, but dealt with well by the Rostock centre. Loaded up John there with into the pocket.
Yes,
bouncing effort out to the line, finds out of bounds, but it was really nice effort again.
Trying John to get some bounced shots, trying to make it difficult, the defense by Brussels team. Now timeout. So time for the strategies.
Yeah, it's a lazy timeout there by Brussels, because they needed to use it to avoid 10-second clock. Mapreni's probably unaware of he's coming into the centre, lack of communication. He's wanting to hear that his centre make a noise to let him know that centre line's clear, because he wants to shoot through there, but no one's made any sound. So then it's forcing the bench into a timeout, what they don't really want to be using right now, because they have, although they are 2-0 down, they've played really well defensively in these last few minutes. They're starting to now frustrate this Rostock team that are going to try to come at them. It looks like Brussels are trying to slow the game down, trying to take their time, but they've got to get the ball out of their hands. And he goes on play quick and straight line shot down the line, finds the other side of the post. Reno with a pickup, communicating, looking for a movement shot, which he does so well.
Now the turn for number 7, Reno, trying to score another goal for Hansa Rostock. Brussels need one goal. But now, by the moment, Hansa Rostock, they are doing very well. Great defense, great attack. Excellent communication and concentration between the three players on the court. Reno trying to score, and now ball directly out.
Yeah, you can really see this Rostock team knows how to play together. Reno's opening up with movements. John's coming in with fake run-ups. The centre understands where they need to be. His brother, Mapreni with the ball. Cross him. Quick return there by John. Dealt well by Mapreni.
Turn now for the right wing of Brussels. The ball directly out. So another opportunity, another attempt coming for Hansa Rostock. Now turn for Reno. Ball trying a straight line shot. Directly out. At the moment, Brussels, they are not finding any gap on the Hansa Rostock defense. Now turn for number 5 for Tom Van Hoff on the right. Straight line shot trying to find the gap between the center and the left wing of Hansa Rostock. Between Philip and Reno. Easy one now for number 7. Not a nice shot by Reno. New opportunity for Brussels. Left wing trying to find the gap on the left post. Well defended by number 3. Now it's John trying to score more goals. What a player he is. Zemail trying to surprise Reno. Well defended by the Rostock team. A lot of movements of the two wings of Hansa Rostock. Now was Reno who went to the right wing, trying to surprise Brussels defense. Turn for Van Hoff. The two wings of Brussels trying to score the first one, and what a shot now by John, directly out, but so near the post.
Yeah, they're really concentrating on that line. It's really good execution up until that final third, and it's just finding out. So they really need to tune in to where they're shooting. Tom's steadying the ship with this Brussels team. He's thrown in some shots.
And now it's goal. Sorry, Niall, because it's the third one for Hansa Rostock. What a shot by John Turlov. He found the gap between number 5 and number 4. He found the gap between the center and the right wing of Brussels. Is 0-3 for Hansa Rostock. They are winning. What a nice shot by John Turlov.
Execution, the game plan, it might have looked like then, because they're focused so solely on that right wing, trying to get it down the line. They've probably pulled the Brussels centre across, and watching on the replay, the Brussels centre's committed over to that to cover the pocket and opened up his other pocket on his feet side. So the ball comes across and he can't get his legs quick enough there. Tom's in no man's land, committing on his wing. So a beautiful goal there by Rostock. And again, they're back into this game with movement shots.
Trying Rostock to score more goals. It's 0-3 for them. The first match for Brussels and Hansa Rostock on this international goalball tournament Ciutat de Barcelona of the Champions League. Trying to score Mapreni. Brussels trying to find the gap on the Hansa Rostock defense, but it's very difficult for them on this first half. What a solid match by Hansa Rostock. They have prepared a lot this match, and they are showing a great level of goalball. John Turlov on the right is doing an excellent performance.
Definitely, they've definitely scouted the team that they're playing against. They've probably played against them multiple times over the years, so they know how everyone plays, but they're executing really well. Straight through the centre, well dealt by the Brussels centre there. Tom picks up the ball into the centre line.
Turn now for number 7, Usmanai. Straight to the centre also. The shot. Now another turn for John Turlov, trying a straight line shot. Directly out. He's trying different types of shots. but by the moment, the ones that finished on the goal were the ones that were between the center and the right wing, as we are saying during this transmission, during this match here in Barcelona. Now timeout, time for the strategies, time to also give some instructions.
Yeah, you can see the toll that the Rostock shooters have had on the Brussels team. There, you can see the contrast. Rostock are meeting in the centre, talking over, trying to go over the game plan, giving them the water and the fuel to ready to keep going. The Brussels team are sitting there, just trying to gather their breath, because this Rostock team, they're playing an 7 second shot clock at the moment. They're really not letting them.
And now
get
it's
settled.
goal. Niall, the fourth one for Hansa Rostock. A nice shot, searching the position of the right post of the Brussels goal. So it's not well defended by Brussels team, and it's 0-4 for Hansa Rostock. Nice execution. So now they are trying to score more and more goals. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left.
Yeah, in these last 2 minutes, we're going to see the pace I think we're going to see the pace ramp up even more. For this Rostock team, they're looking at squeezing out some goals. They can sense the pattern and the way that it's working at the moment. Centre picks up the ball really quickly to find the winger.
Trying now Renault on the right, and well defended by number 8 by Mapreni. The ball directly out. So opportunity now for number 8. He gives the ball to the center to Zemail, trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing of Hansa Rostock. Easy one for John. Now on the left, John trying to score. The ball passes through number 4, but well defended now by Mapreni, by the left wing of Brussels, who now tries a cross-court shot. The Rostock players, I think
they're asking for a noise penalty. So if you're an offensive player and you're releasing the ball, you are not allowed to make noises after you've released the ball. So they're questioning the refs. They're trying to push the refs to make a call. Centre well defended there. You can see that the energy on the Brussels team is just gone.
Trying also Rostock to score more goals. A lot of people watching us from different parts of Europe and the world. We have some problems with the court sound. We are trying to solve the problem, so we hope we can solve them.
Yeah, there's a quick official timeout there for Tom. He needs to get his ICs checked. He should be using that time just to gather his breath and get set defensively. It looks like he's not set, and the referee's called play on it. And shot there by Reno, testing that angle on that line again. It did find out of bounds, as it has done a few times, but they're using that shot as a setting shot to cut across the centre. Mapreni moves his centre to the right so he can go straight through the middle.
And now it's goal for Brussels, number 1 for Brussels team. The ball passes through all the defense of Hansa Rostock in the middle. So it's 1-4, and now what a goal by John Turlov, trying to find the gap on the left post of the Brussels team. The ball hits number 8 Mapreni, but gets through it.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest shots to stop straight after you've scored in goal. You have to be on your point, ready to defend. And they went straight back at Mapreni there to test that line shot that they've been working on. Now they've actually found that, and it has shown. It's went in. blocked over there by Tom. That found the crossbar and went over, which is what Brussels needed to hear. They did not want to hear two whistles, which signifies a goal. Ball comes in there with Mapreni.
So let's see. Mapreni now to the right position of the Brussels goal, trying a cross-court shot. Is enough for number 3 for John, and it's another goal. 1-2-6 for Hansa Rostock. And we were saying that John is a very good player, the MVP, and he's showing his level.
Yeah, the tactical mind of there, John. He knew that shot was out of position from Mapreni. It wasn't a strong shot. It was an easy shot for John to deal with. Get the ball straight back up and get it down. A really nice bouncing effort there by Reno across the centre for the Brussels team. Brussels centre takes the shot straight down the centre.
Reno and John trying to score, trying to find the gap in all the different parts of the match, and they are doing very, very well. Both, one on the right wing, the other one on the left, and showing their level here in Barcelona. When we arrive to the final of this first half, is a winning Hansa Rostock 1-6 versus Brussels. Now we have 5 minutes of halftime.
Yeah, impressions on this first half. Rostock have come out strong like we thought they would. Brussels have shocked me that they've not come out as strong, and it looks like they've gassed themselves quite early on. They're really struggling with energy levels and just trying to wave Rostock's pure attacking power that they've got at the moment. They have got a goal, so they have chipped away at the lead. They did then let in another goal. It's going to be an interesting one there from both perspectives to see how Brussels can try to get themselves back into this game, and can Rostock. Will they make any changes in the second half, or won't they? Will they just keep their foot down and just try to close this game out early? And like what we saw with Catalonia in the first game, go 10-0, go with a mercy win.
So Hansa Rostock winning 6-1 versus Brussels. We are going to do a brief pause, and we will back. So we are back here with the second half of this match between Hansa Rostock and Brussels. Hansa Rostock winning 6-1 versus the Brussels team and doing an excellent performance right now, Niall.
Yeah, definitely. Rostock had a grip hold on that game there as well. It's going to be interesting to see if we've got any halftime substitutions, figuring out if they need to switch anything up. Currently, they're very strong on their attacking side, and looks like the Belgium team are sticking with their lineup from the first half.
So let's see what we can expect about this second half. Winning right now by the moment Hansa Rostock 6-1. A great performance by John and Reno. And now Brussels, they need to score some goals. So very important will be this first half of the second half. The first minutes, very important for Brussels, trying to make a great defense and trying to score some goals. Trying the first attempt for Hansa Rostock, a cross-court shot, trying to find the gap between the center and the left wing of Brussels. Now great defended by number 1 by Justin Berplank.
So we've seen a Belgium defender. Ball gets blocked up and out of bounds. It looks like Mapreni's giving way.
Yes, Mapreni is out, so it enters Berplank. Number 1 on the left wing for Brussels. Now we have Van Hoff on the right, trying this straight line shot, trying to find a gap between the left wing and the center of Hansa Rostock. And the German team very solid on the defense, and what a brilliant attack they have. Now it's goal for number 1 for Berplank. Cross-court shot. What a nice shot. Surprised number 7 of Hansa Rostock, Reno Tiede.
Yeah, that was a really nice little cross-court bouncer. It was hanging in the air quite a while. It looks like it's a good shake-up there for this Brussels team, trying to get back into the game. First shot after the goal, defended quite well on the feet. It looks like he could have pushed out a bit more to the line. That was a little bit open, so he's got to be careful on that one. It looks like a stronger start from this Brussels team. It looks like they've got a bit more energy injected into them. Rotating effort there, across the centre, well dealt with.
So Justin Berplank enters very well to the match, to this second half. And Brussels need some more energy to score more goals. They are confident now after scored 6-2. And now the ball passes the line, gets through the line, and it's the third one for Brussels. 6-3.
Yeah, really nice swooping effort there by Tom. Coming through the centre, flicks up and well dealt with. It looks like this Brussels team are starting to come back into this game, and Rostock need to get control of themselves. They've flicked a couple balls there. It might be because of a slower ball is finding the extremities of the hands and the feet and flicking up. So they've got to have a quick word with themselves, figure out what they need to be doing defensively.
Is now Brussels trying to score more goals. They are now confident, and as Niall saying, Hansa Rostock needs to solve some problems they have, and now at the start of this second half they need to come to the level of the first half, the level of concentration, the level of goal they were showing on the first minutes of this match, but now we are seeing a different match of the first half, very controlled by Hansa Rostock. This second half started very strong by the Brussels team. They are scoring 2 goals in less than 2 minutes, so we can expect a very different match right now. So more goals coming.
There's definitely going to be a lot more goals in this game to come. Very well dealt there by Verplank. He's a breath of energy into this team right now. He's got a bit of an unorthodox rotation. He's holding the ball out, which is a weird sound for the other team to defend. John with a bouncing effort across the centre, finds the back of the net over the Belgium centre.
Now Hansa Rostock found the gap by the centre. The ball passes through all the players of Brussels. They cannot defend this one very well, so it's 7-3 for Hansa Rostock. They scored the first goal of this second half for the German team.
Yeah, the German team, Rostock, needed that goal to open their account in the second half. That's going to give them confidence going now, pushing on to if they want to be winning the game, or do they want to win the game with a mercy, or do they want to see this game through? Big bounce there
What a bounce shot now by number 3, by John.
Well defended there by this Brussels team. All group defending that ball. Back up, quick return, straight down the gap in the pocket.
What a goal by number 3, by John Turlov, finding the gap between the center and the left wing, between Zemail and Verplank, and it's 8-3 for Hansa Rostock. The German team scored the goal number 8. Definitely John wants to score more goals. They are now 5 goals from Brussels, and it's an important difference, but we can say that it's not definitely. Brussels show us that they are in the match, they want to win it, and they can also.
Yeah, Brussels have come out in their second half, and Rostock now have responded. They've taken their lead back up to 5, which they had at half time. And so now we're on an even playing field in the second half. Really nice searching effort there by Verplank, testing Reno. John Cutt picks it up, takes it into Reno's pocket, and straight across into the pocket. Tom with a searching effort across the centre, well dealt with by the Rostock centre.
So now it's turn for Hansa Rostock. Now it's turn for John, number 3, on the right post, trying a straight line shot directly out. So possession now for Brussels for number 1, Justin Verplank. Let's see, in the middle, the shot, trying to find the gap, and it's goal. He surprised the Hansa Rostock defense. He surprised Philip and John. The ball gets through the two of them and enters to the goal of Hansa Rostock, 4-8.
Yeah, it was a half committed hands there by Philip. He didn't really fully extend. I think he thought John might have had it. There was a bit of confusion to who was defending what, because they were both covering the gap, but both of them just went straight through them. Really nice effort there by Reno, coming across into John's pocket on the right hand side.
Another attempt now by Verplank. He enters very well to this match. Verplank, he scored right now 3 goals, and he's trying to score more. A great attempt now by Reno. The ball hits the post, the right post of the goal defended by Brussels. So near this ninth goal by Hansa Rostock. Now turn for John in the middle. This ball trying to find the gap between the right wing and the center. Difficult one now for John. Another attempt coming. Another shot by John. Now, great defended by number 5 by Tom Van Hoff. Now, the left wing of Brussels requires some attention.
It looks like it's a tactical switch up there by the Rostock team. They're focused a lot on their right wing coming down against Verplank. Now they're switching up to see if Tom is awake. He hasn't had to defend many balls. Center shot there by Tom finds the back of the net.
What a goal!
It looks like that gap between Philip and John is growing, and they need to have a time. If I was them, I'd be having a timeout to talk about it. Looks like Mario doesn't want to call a timeout just yet and saving them. Reno with a response straight down the line, well defended there by Verplank.
So it's 8-5 now for Hansa Rostock, but Brussels, they are trying to react. The second half, scoring more and more goals. Now turn for number 4 for Zemail. Trying to find the gap between the center and the left wing. An easy one now for Hansa Rostock defense.
Yeah, Brussels showing why they are the defending champions, trying to come back into this game to unsettle this Rostock team. Really nice effort there by Tom, straight down the line. It did find out before at halfway line, came back in, but that means the ball is still out. Reno talking with John. Looks like a handoff. Reno with a fake run up. John with a strong
trying to score the center, and now timeout for the Brussels team. So time for the strategies and time for some instructions by Mario Turlov and also Fiona Stack of the Brussels team.
You can see the energy in this Brussels team is totally different from the first half. When Rostock had their timeout, the Belgian players did not want to get up and did not want to meet. It's a whole different energy that they've got now. The centre for the Brussels team, Desmi.
Zemail.
Thank you on that one. He's concentrating and he's playing a really good anchor game in this second half, contrasting his first half, which he was flicking a lot. Looks like he's sorted his hands and his feet out. Rostock are going to come out strong on this. Really nice bouncing effort there by Verplank, testing the German centre.
Now, turn for John, trying to score the goal number 9. Great defended now by Justin Verplank. Possession now for the Brussels team. 6 minutes left of this match. He's now trying Justin Verplank to score. Great defended now by the Hansa Rostock team. John trying to find the position near the left post of the Brussels team. Brussels goal, so directly out.
Yeah, really nice effort there by John, but it just fades out on the last third. Verplank with a nice bouncing effort against John. John gathers it, quick return, nearly found that gap between the Belgium centre and Verplank. Passes the ball off there to Tom with a searching effort on the right wing.
Very, very intelligent moves now by John. He's trying to score more goals, and now the attempt by number 7 by Reno. It's now Verplank for Brussels, trying to surprise John on the right post of this goal, and now it's the goal. A bounce shot by number 3 by John. Great shot now. So it's 9-5. 9-5 for Hansa Rostock.
That was a great shot there by John. Rostock needed that goal just to bridge that gap even more. Really nice bouncing effort. Finds the high ball line, finds the long ball line, hits the defender. The defender can't really track that then when it's only a 2 bounce and it's already hitting their body. You're just hoping that it hits you in the right spot. It didn't, and it was a goal. Nice effort there by the Brussels centre. John picks up the ball. Sorry, Reno picks up the ball, dishes it off to John, cross the centre again.
What a match John is doing now. Attempt for number 5 for Reinhoff, trying to find the gap between number 7 and number 8, the centre and the left wing of Hansa Rostock. And another bounce shot by John now. Great, defended by number 5, by Brussels. Now the ball near the goal, but great defended by Hansa Rostock. Now Brussels trying to find the gap between the center and the wings. That gap that is very difficult to defend here in goal ball. Now here they need 4 goals right now. The Brussels team, a tough game for them, but they are trying to score more goals. 4 minutes and a half left. Trying to score number 4, trying to score Zemail. Right, defended now by Philip. John, here we go. This cross-court shot directly out. Not as good as other attempts.
No, orientation wasn't really too there on that one. It looks like he committed his right shoulder over a little bit on his rotation, over-rotated, sent the ball out of bounds. The Brussels wingers coming together to talk about a plank, bouncing effort, trying to test that, and nearly
so near the goal by Brussels team. Now the possession is for Hansa Rostock. Less than 4 minutes. Possession now is for Brussels. Another time, another opportunity for them. Turn now for Zemail. Number 4 in the center, trying to surprise Philip. Great defended now. And now, timeout for Brussels. Another time. Time for the strategies.
Yeah, it's strategy time now for Rostock. 1, to protect the lead that they're in, and 2, to see if they can push on. Really good shift in movements there by the Brussels team. They've switched up their lineup within the within who's playing where. They've put Desmal out onto the wing there. So now again we've seen this Brussels team that they don't really get up when it's the other team's timeout. So it looks like they're conserving their energy. They know what they're doing. They are coming back into the game. They're winning the second half at the moment. They're down in the game, but they're winning the second half, and they need to keep edging out this goal deficit. John with a big bouncing effort finds over the crossbar. Well dealt with there.
Snail is saying some changes in the Brussels positions, because we have now Verplank center and Zemail on the left wing. So we will see. Now it's goal. So this position change has a positive effect for Brussels. Goal by number 4. Great cross-court shot by Zemail. And the ball directly to the net. And now, what a reaction for Reno Tiede. What a cross-court shot also. Trying to find the gap between the center and the left wing of Brussels. And it was 10-6 right now for Hansa Rostock. Less than 3 minutes and a half. Trying Hansa Rostock to score more goals to make it 11. Now great defense by Brussels. Both teams testing each other. Both teams trying to score more and more goals. Turn now for Zemail.
Yeah, we're in quite a bouncy game at the moment. The Brussels team looking at substitution, bringing off Van home.
Now a substitution who leaves the court is Banihov, and Hendrik Usmanai enters.
Usman, he's got some good shooting and a good arm on him as well. So he's going to be trying to come in hot with this game, trying to capitalise on what the good work Van Holmes and Desme has been doing as well. I think it's a positive switch there for Brussels to bring some fresh arms and legs into the game.
Now is number 4 Zemail trying to score from the left side of the goal of Brussels. Great defend. Now another attempt for him, for Zemail. Great defended by the Hansa Rostock defense. Renault trying to surprise with a middle shot. Turn now for Osmanai. Ball directly out after number 7 Renault Tiede touched. And now John. He wants another goal. Trying to find the gap, and it's goal. It's a goal for Hansa Rostock. The shot, straight line shot, trying to find the gap between the right wing and the center, touched the position of Osmanai, and the balls enter directly on the position number 4 of the goal of Brussels. So it's 11-6 for Hansa Rostock. 2 minutes left, and Hansa Rostock are 5 goals over Brussels.
Yeah, it looks like John wanted to test Usmanai to see how he is settling into the game. Usmanai's defence was slightly back, which then creates an angle of when you defend the ball, it catapulted it. Good defending effort there by Philip. He had that gap covered. He has struggled with that gap with John, but they had that. They both were there. Renault on the pickup, taken back over to his left wing.
Turn for Renault, trying now a straight shot to the middle. Number 7, it's a turn for Osmanai, directly out. Possession now for Hansa Rostock. Possession now for the German team. Now is John. Renault trying to surprise also the John's shot. Raid 1. Possession now for Brussels. They need fast attacks right now. Hansa Rostock trying to score another goal. This nice shot, straight line shot by John, well defended by Osmanai. Cross court shot by Osmanai. And now John trying to find the gap between the left wing and the center. It's a turn now for Mapreni. Now on the court, the number 8. Great save now by John. Another attempt for him. Great defended now by Brussels. By the center one. By number 1, Berplank. And number 8 for Hansa Rostock, Philip. Responds very well. Possession now for Hansa Rostock. The turn is for Renault Tiede on the left. Here we go. Cross court shot near the post, near the left post of the goal defended by Brussels. Great opportunity for Hansa Rostock. 45 seconds left. Niall.
Yeah, that gap's been there the whole game because they're trying to commit behind that centre to make sure that they're not losing in the pocket where they've done so many times. Really nice bouncing effort there by John.
Now what an effect by John.
Finds the back of the net. It's that angle there by Usmanai. It's just creating the angle and letting the ball go in. You need to be able to attack the bounce. and then it pushes the ball forward. Bouncing effort there across court, straight through the centre. Philip gathers, passes it straight off to John in the centre. Another bouncing effort, really extending that line.
Another goal for John. Another goal for Hansa Rostock. A bounce shot for number 3. He's doing an excellent match, and now it's 13-6.
Yeah, his bounce is really keyed in on this floor. So with goal ball, you have to adjust your playing style to the floor you play with. Some floors are bouncy, some floors are quite stiff. You need to adjust how you shoot, how much power you're putting into that bounce, because you don't want to send it too long. Osmanai with a shot into the gap. Reno deals with it very nicely, passes the ball off to John Turov.
Another attempt for John.
Bouncing effort across the centre, finds the back of the net again.
What a goal by Hansa Rostock. Another goal for John. The ball hits the post and then hits the head of Osmanai. Enters to the goal, and now great definition by number 8. Great definition by Mapreni. Trying to find the gap. He found it. And it's 14-7. We arrived to the end of this match. We arrived to the end of this second match of this international tournament, Ciutat de Barcelona, of the Champions League 2026. Here in Barcelona, the win is for Hansa Rostock, 14-7. And the impressions of this match?
Yeah, that last shot there by Mapreni might actually be a crucial goal going down to goal difference. You never know. It looks like Philip switched off. Rostock should be happy with what that win just there. It's a standard game there. It looks like by Rostock. They did what they needed to do. They got through. They got the win out. John just went crazy in that last minute of play, scoring 3 goals back to back to back. It's going to be a really hard game to deal with his bouncing efforts, especially when they're testing and bouncing off you. Rostock, perfect start for them, and Brussels, they've got a lot of stuff to work on in this tournament.
So great win for Hansa Rostock. This second match of this tournament, 14-7 versus Brussels. Now we're going to do a brief pause and we will back with the third match this morning. So see you. And we are underway here in Barcelona with this third match of this Champions League 2026, the International Golbol Tournament Ciutat de Barcelona here in Barcelona now. The match between Northern Allstars and Sporting Club de Portugal. The Northern Allstars with number 3 David Scott, number 5 Lois Turner, number 8 Caleb Nenevi, number 9 Matthew Loftus, number 10 David Butler, and the head coach is Peter Doyle. And for the Portuguese team, Sporting Club de Portugal, number 1 Hugo Miguel Veríssimo Cavaco, number 4 Hadley Barros do Sacramento, number 6 Luis Antonio Miguel, number 7 Tomás Machado Delfim, number 13 David Antonio Varela. The head coach is Duarte Barreto, and we are here with Niall Guedes to live this third match of this international tournament. Niall, what can expect about this third match between Northern All-Stars and Sporting Club de Portugal?
We can expect a big game. Both of these teams have watched the other two games so far. They're going to be looking at seeing how each other played to start with. I don't see us getting a fireball like from the previous game with Rostock off from the bounce. I see us. This is more. It's going to be like a chess match. I feel like, especially with this Northern All-Stars team, they are a very strong defensive team. I've played against them and with a couple of the players over my time, so I know them quite well. And they're going to be coming into this game. They know what they've got to do. This Portuguese team is a strong shooting team as well. They will be anchored by Sacramento. It looks like they had a quick switch up there.
So the first possession of the match for Northern All-Stars. On the center we have Matthew Loftus. On the left wing, Caleb Nenevi, and on the right wing, David Scott. First shot for number 8 for Nenevi. So, here we go. The match is on. The match between Northern All-Stars and Sporting Club de Portugal. Trying the Portuguese team to score first goal. Now turn for the center one for Matthew. Great defense by Hadley Barros do Sacramento. Sacramento trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing of Northern All-Stars. Great defended now by David Scott. On the right position, trying to score, trying to make a great shot. Straight line shot. Now is number 6, Luis Antonio Miguel, who is trying to make it. Both teams testing each other in these first seconds of the match.
This is what I said before the game. They're trying to piece each other out now. A little kick ball there by David Scott on the pickup. You see those. Ball gets dropped back in there. Slow steps, moving, trying to keep that ball quiet. If you keep the ball quiet on movements, it's hard to track it. The Portuguese centre does well to handle that ball. Bounces off Sacramento's feet and goes ball over. So they've got to work on that pass. There was a wayward pass there by Vala, who just needs to get his passes crisp. Caleb with a really nice movement shot, coming across and finds the out of bounds, but close to that post.
Not a good pass from Varela. And now it's the turn for number 4 for Sacramento, trying to find the gap. The position of number 9 of Northern All-Stars in the center now is David Scott with a straight line shot. Great defended by Luis Antonio Miguel.
Miguel did well with that because David Scott, he turns his hand over on that bounce. So it gives it a bit of topspin on it. Really nice shot there by Miguel there, cutting across the centre.
is now Nanevi trying to score the first one, but great defense now by the Portuguese team. Is Do Sacramento, who tries now to score the first one. Number 3, David Scott trying to score. Great. Defended now by David. The turn now is for number 6, for Luis Antonio. Great block by the Northern Allstars defense. And now it's a goal. The first one for Northern Allstars is number 8, Nanevi, who found the gap between the right wing and the center of Sporting Club de Portugal. 1-0 for Northern Allstars. And now the Sporting Club de Portugal goal arrives. Is Do Sacramento, the same as the goal of Northern Allstars, and it's 1-1.
It was a copy and paste goal there by Sacramento, scoring that goal back against the Northern Allstars. David Scott with a nice bouncing effort, testing the Portuguese centre. You can see Miguel is on his wing, coming up and into the pocket. He's got to watch that, because if he gets wrong-footed and it goes out to the post, it's a goal because it's wide open. David Scott goes across to pick up there from Nanevi, opting to shoot from Nanevi's side, cross the centre, feet held well.
Excellent read for the Sporting Club Portugal defense. Now the ball gets through number 8, Nanevi, and it's the second goal for the Sporting Club. It's the second goal for Sacramento. Number 4, the right wing of the Portuguese team, scored the 1-2. Now Sporting is winning the match. Sporting react very, very well to the first goal of Northern Allstars, and Hadley Barros do Sacramento scored 2 goals right now. He's trying to score more and more.
Sacramento will score a lot of goals throughout this tournament. He's an anchor. That's a really nice effort there by Sacramento. Pulled Caleb into the pocket, and it left the line, the post open, but it found the other side. How can Caleb respond with a nice bouncing effort straight through centre?
So close, the shot of Sacramento. What a player. Now turn for Luis Antonio Miguel. Great defended now by Northern Allstars. Very equal match right now. And it's goal. It's goal for number 3, David Scott. Found the gap between the center and the right wing of Sporting and scored the second goal for the Northern Allstars. A cross-court shot finally gets the net. And now Sporting trying to score the third one. Great defended. What a save by Northern Allstars. Straight shot to the center. New opportunity, new attempt for number 4 for Sacramento. And great block by Nanevi. Trying Nanevi to find the gap in the center. Searching also the position. Now the shot is not good. Number 13 was in the middle, and Luis Antonio Miguel.
Yeah, lack of communication there by the Portuguese team. The centre should have been letting that winger know where they need to be. Really nice cross-court effort there by David Scott. Well gathered by Miguel. Looks like a quick time out there just to talk about what's happened so far. It's going to be reiterating. Talk, communicate, work together as that team. Northern Allstars responded really well from going 1 goal up to 1 goal down. And now we're on an even keel with both teams. Let's look back at the shots that have been scored. It's Sacramento that's scoring them on that team. Northern Allstars need to look at how they can defend Sacramento's shots, his movements, and they've already done it well on that first one. They responded straight after a goal that they scored. They blocked. That's one of the biggest openings in a game, is defending that first shot after a goal. So if you can block that, then you're in the other team's heads for that moment until they can get out. Miguel and Sacramento. Miguel with the shot. Looks like he wanted to take that shot on the previous shot, but he got caught up on his center. Nanivi picks up the ball and finds the player.
So now the turn is for Sacramento. Another shot coming. Bounce shot. Great defended now by number 9 by Matthew Loftus. Now is David Scott trying to score, trying to make the third one for Northern Allstars. Opportunity now for the left wing for Luis Antonio, trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing of Northern Allstars. Easy one for David Scott. It's Nanevi now trying to find the gap on the right side of the Sporting defense, and is the Sporting Club de Portugal now trying to score more goals.
Good job there by Nanivi, getting his hands out to the ball, pushing it around the post. David Scott picks up from Nanivi's side, moves on to into his right wing. Shot across the centre. He's trying to pull the centre into his pocket, but the centre stayed still on that one. Effort from the Portuguese centre, straight out of bounds. Nanivi with the pickup.
Nanevi now trying to score, and it's goal. The ball gets through number 13. The ball gets through David Antonio Varela, and it's the third one for the Northern Allstars. It's 3-2 for the team of Peter Doyle.
Big block there by Matt Loftus, sending that ball over bounds. You'll take that ball over. It was a strong stop, strong feet. Sacramento with the pickup, takes it over to his left wing. Good block there by Matt Loftus again. David Scott with the backing up effort to push it out of bounds.
Now the opportunity is for David Scott, trying to score with that straight line shot, trying to find the gap on the position of number 6 of Luis Antonio Miguel, but it's a great one. Opportunity now for Sacramento, trying Sacramento to score on the left. This cross-court shot directly to the position of the left wing of Nanevi. Bounce shot, but it's an easy one for the center of Sporting of David Antonio Varela. Another shot for Sacramento. What a goal! What a brilliant goal for Sporting. A straight line shot directly to the left post of the goal defended by Northern Allstars, and it's the 3-3 for Sporting Club de Portugal.
Yeah, we've got a really tight game in this first half so far. Sacramento being their anchor man.
So it's now the turn for number 9 for Northern Allstars. Sporting Club de Portugal trying to react. Is now Sacramento another time. What a match he's doing. David Scott. Great block now by Sacramento. He needs to get the ball. Now, quick shot by number 6 by Luis Antonio Miguel, directly out. Possession now for Northern Allstars. The ball for Nanevi on the right. The left wing is on the right of the court, defended by Northern Allstars. The shot directly to the position between the center and the left wing, and now great block by Nanevi. What a performance he's doing now. Nanevi trying to score with that cross-court shot. Great defended by number 4 by Sacramento, trying to score more goals. Sporting now. Great defense. Nice attacks. Nice defense now by both teams. Possession now is for Northern Allstars. Another time for the Navy. He passes the ball to David Scott. He crosses the court to the right position. And now trying a straight line shot. Easy one for Luis Antonio Miguel. On the left, trying a center shot. Easy one for Matthew Loftus. Now, opportunity another time for Sacramento. Number 4 of Sporting, and it's goal. He found the gap between the left wing and the center, and it's 3-4 for Northern. For Sporting Club de Portugal. Trying the Navy to score the 4th goal for Northern Allstars. Another opportunity for Sacramento. The ball directly out. What a match we are seeing here. What a match between Northern Allstars and Sporting Club de Portugal. What a performance by Sacramento, Niall.
Yeah, Sacramento is their main shooter. He's just shown why he's that why he is their anchor on this team as well. Don't get me wrong, Northern Allstars aren't out of this game. They're only down 1 goal. Miguel is going to be trying to make a difference. Cross-court effort there. David Scott, well dealt with. We can see that the Northern Allstars wingers, they're not looking to push the tempo too much. They could do with when they get a clean block. We've got a substitution coming in. Caleb and Nevi making way.
Yes.
For Lois Turner, which will, I would assume, would push Matt Loftus out onto the wing, Lois into the centre. So Matt Loftus was playing a quicker game. He can read the ball and read the patterns really well. The shot for Northern Allstars needs to be, what I can see is from David Scott's right wing. He's hitting the pocket and hitting the person too much. He needs to extend that ball and fade it out to the line. And because the post is open, they're not defending that post as strong as they thought. We've got a chance here to see it. And again, it goes straight to the player rather than it fading out to the line. He needs his foot pattern to be into the court and then pushing it back out, because Miguel is struggling to deal with that. Sacramento on the pickup.
Let's see. Sacramento, number 4 for Sporting, trying a cross-court shot. Now directly out. Ball possession now is for Northern Allstars. Let's see. Now the turn for Matthew. Cross-court shot. What a defense. What a block by number 6. What a block by Luis Antonio Miguel. Great block. Now Sacramento. Luis trying to score. Trying to find the gap between Lois and number 3 and David. Easy one now for Lois.
Yeah, that was a good opening defense there for Lois, because she needs like a nice clean one into the hand. Sacramento coming across that center again. So they have switched. They've put Lois into the middle, Matt Loftus out onto the wing. Matt Loftus with a carry and a push shot through and trying to beat Miguel. Again, we're hitting the players too much. And we're not hitting the gaps. They need to turn in their accuracy and start hitting the open spaces, just to test Portugal out a bit.
Now the defense of Northern Allstars is a good one. The possession is for Sporting. Sporting now defending well the goal, and Northern Allstars trying to find the gap. They need to secure the shots to the posts of the goal defended by Sporting, trying to score more goals. Now the turn of Matthew, great defended by number 13 by David Antonio Varela, the center of Sporting. The ball directly out.
Yeah, it looked like he had a bit of confidence after that block to shoot that ball. Maybe it wasn't the right option. Miguel and Sacramento have been shooting really well. Maybe he thought he could open it up with his little bounce, but A really nice effort there. It looks like David Scott is catching the ball on the floor. He's not releasing it fluid as he normally does, and I've seen him do. Miguel with a rotating effort back into David Scott, which was dealt with well. Matt Loftus come across to pick it up.
Matthew with that straight line shot. Directly out. Great block by Sporting defense. Less than a minute. Is now Sacramento. Great defended now by Matthew. Matthew trying to score, and it's goal. It's the fourth one for Northern Allstars. The cross-court shot by Matthew, finding the gap between the center and the left wing of Sporting. 4-4.
Yeah, Matthew pushed that ball and forced it through that gap. Ball over there by Lois. It's an effort that she needs to focus on defensive. She's doing a good job as she's come into this game. It's a hard game to come straight into when everyone's shooting hard and fast. It doesn't give her much chance to adjust to the pace of the game, but she's coped with it really well. Sacramento coming across, looking for a long court effort, finds out of bounds. Matt Loftus tracks it out of bounds. He didn't really have to use his energy on that one.
Sacramento always trying to find the gap, trying that cross-court shot, and by the moment, Northern All-Stars trying to defend it and defending very well the Sacramento's shots, but it's difficult one.
It is. You can't really separate these two teams with much. Matt Loftus, it looks like that didn't release from his hands correctly. He caught it, and it was a bit of an undercut spin that came out.
14 seconds left. New attempt for Sacramento. Here we go. The ball directly out. 6 seconds. And we need to see a fast attack now by Northern All-Stars. 5 seconds. David Scott trying to score. And now, timeout is the final of this first half. 4-4 between Northern All-Stars and Sporting Club de Portugal. Fast impressions, Niall.
I said it before, you can't really separate these two teams. 4-4, it's a fast half. Not many outs, which is good, so it means the clock is flowing. Sacramento is Sporting's main guy at the minute. How long can he last until he gets gassed? Can anyone else on the Sporting team step up? Miguel is pushing it and trying to get himself going offensively. Defensively, he's there-ish. He's let a few in down his line and also in the gap. All-Stars are spreading the wealth. You've got David Scott scoring a goal. You've got Matt Loftus and Caleb. They're all on the scorer's sheet because they're working as that team. So if it was me, I'd be on the positive side on Northern All-Stars right now because it's spreading the wealth. They're all working well together. Peter Doyle is pulling them quite well. Sporting, who's the next man to step up and come to Sacramento's help because he can only do so much by himself.
So we arrive to the final of this first half, a brief pause, and we will back to this match. We are back here in Barcelona. The match between Sporting and Northern Allstars. And now 4-4 between these two teams. What a match between the Portuguese team and Northern Allstars team. Equal game. And now the first half end. And we are seeing a high level of goal ball. What a match of Sacramento guiding Sporting Clube de Portugal team. And now number 4 is on the bench. So Portugal Sporting Club is with number 13 in the middle, the center, Varela. On the right wing, number 1, Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. And on the left is Delfim, Tomás Machado Delfim. There are no changes on the Northern Stars. So the first shot of this second half is for Sporting. Great block by number 3 by David. Trying to find the position between the center and the left wing of Sporting. Sporting now trying to score the goal. Great block by number 9.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like what we said, it's going to be next man standing up now for Sporting, with Sacramento having a slight rest. So Matt Loftus with the ball, great gather there by Lois. Looking for that cross-court effort, finds the block and the block out by Delphine.
Trying now is number 7 is Delphine. Trying to score the goal. Great block now by number 3 by David Scott. Is with a straight to the center. And now number 5 of Northern Allstars with some problems.
It looks like there's some retaping on the court that needs to happen. So in goalball, if you don't know, the court is laid down with string and tape. Because the players are blindfolded, they can't see the court markings, so they are raised, so they're tactile markings, so we can feel where we are, and there's different lines. If you've broken the tape, it can be distracting to play just when you're feeling string.
It's very important for the players that all the match the court is very well. Now opportunity for number 9 for Matthew Loftus on the left with a shot, trying to find a gap between the center and the right wing of Sporting. Nice defense. Now is Tomás Machado with a cross-court shot. Great save by Matthew. Cross-court shot by David and a great save. Now, the defense of Sporting, very solid one. Also, the Northern Allstars one. Block now by the team of Peter. David Scott. He wants to score one goal. Great block by Cavaco. Number 1 on the right. A bounce shot, trying to score on the right position of Northern Allstars defense. Great block. Another time. Both teams testing each other. That straight line shot was a difficult one.
Yeah, a very difficult one to defend. It looks like we've got a lot of messy shots, as we've just seen. It looks like we're not getting that final finish of what we need to see. David Scott there with a nice bouncing effort across the centre, well dealt with by the centre. It looked like he found a good bit of length on that bounce this time. Miguel with another bouncing effort, come back at him. Long ball call.
Now it's a long ball by David. So it's a personal penalty for Northern Allstars. And now the turn is for the team of Peter Doyle to score the goal number 5 of the match. Turn for Matthew Loftus on the left. Let's see if they can score this goal. And it's what a save! What a save by Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. Nice save, Niall.
Very nice save there by Clarko. He committed onto his leg side, so opening up and giving himself a run for his hands. Gets his hands there and flicks it over the bar. Very nice execution there by Matt Loftus. Needed to be a bit closer to the post on it. Nice bouncing effort there by Delphine. Lois Turner deals with it well. Matt Loftus with the ball. He wants to make it right. Bouncing effort. Coming across. Well dealt with.
Possession is for Sporting. Possession is for Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. The shot straight to the center. Easy one for Lois Turner. The turn now for David Scott, and it's a goal! David found the gap between the center and the right wing of Sporting and makes it 4-5 for Northern Allstars. Trying to react now, Sporting, but what a great goal by David.
Great goal there by David Scott there. He's pulled the centre across him, which then opens up the pocket. We've seen it happen quite a few times already today. The centres are getting pulled around. Delphine coming around the centre, rotation shot in towards Matt Loftus. Trying to keep their movement going. Ball passed across to David Scott, bouncing effort across the centre. Well dealt with by the Portuguese centre.
Turn now for Varela, trying to find the gap on the right post of the goal defended by Northern Allstars. Post defended by David Scott. Now shot is an easy one for Varela. Great defense now by Sporting. They are trying to score the goal number 5, Portuguese team.
You can see the momentum starting to now shift towards this Northern All-Stars team. They're starting to try to take a grip hold on this match. I'd be interested to see how long the Portuguese Sporting team take to get Sacramento back into the game. If it was me, I'd be looking to getting him, seeing where he is, if he's warm, and getting him back in this game, because they've shown they need him playing.
They need Sacramento. It is true. Portuguese team is better with number 4 on the court, and with the level of Sacramento at the moment they need their number 4, but Northern All-Stars is winning the match right now. 8 minutes left, and both teams with the instructions of the coaches.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go, 8 minutes to play. Northern All-Stars, yes, it is only a 1-goal lead, so a lot can change in this game. The momentum, like I've said, is shifting towards Northern All-Stars. They need to keep a foothold, stay strong defensively, and not think about the result too much right now, and stay strong in defence. Lois is anchoring this All-Stars team well. She's letting the boys know that she's got them covered. You guys focus on your shooting, I've got you on the defensive side of things. Delphine with the ball goes out towards his left wing.
So let's see now. Tomás Machado Delphine trying a cross-court shot directly out. Now the possession is for Northern All-Stars. Ball for David Scott on the right post of the goal, defended by Northern. Great defended this cross-court shot by David. Turn now for Verísimo Cavaco. Straight to the center. Possession now for Matthew. Shot for Matthew. What a shot. Trying to find the gap between the left wing and the center of Sporting. Great save by Tomás Machado Delphine. And now the ball near the goal of Northern All-Stars. Great save by Matthew Loftus. trying to score another goal. Northern Allstars. The ball hits the post of the goal defended by Sporting. So close, so close. Another goal for Northern Allstars.
We've had quite a few now getting tipped over the bar. It's only a certain amount of time you can keep tipping these over the bar. They might start going in the back of the net soon. Really nice effort there by David Scott. Finds the feet
So near
of the Portuguese centre and finds out of bounds.
So near the goal by Northern Allstars, trying Sporting to score. The 5th goal is now Mateo directly out. Ball, so possession now for Portuguese team. Possession now for David Antonio Varela. Straight line shot, trying to surprise number 3, David Scott. Varela returns quickly to his position. And now great save. He passes the ball now for Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. Bounce shot now, trying to surprise also David Scott. But a great save by number 3. He's now turned for Matthew. Ball is for Sporting. Now substitution on the Sporting team. Number 6, Luis Antonio Miguel, and number 4, do Sacramento, will enter to the court, and number 13, David Antonio Varela, leave the court, and also Cavaco.
So it looks like the Sporting team, they've wanted to rest their wingers from the first half for the first couple minutes of this game. So 6 minutes of rest for them. Now they're going to be trying to come in now with power. Northern Allstars, they could have had a couple more goals out of the other 2 wingers, which would have pushed the lead out and made their job a lot harder coming back into this game. They're only a 1-goal deficit. We know that they can both shoot. We know that it's Sacramento's team right now. Delphine with a nice effort, and he shifted into the middle.
So by the moment Sacramento is not on the court, we will see if he enters. Now, turn for Luis Antonio Miguel. The center, the ball, straight line shot, hits the left post of the Northern Allstars goal. So, opportunity now for Northern Allstars to make the difference bigger. To score the goal number 6 is now David trying to score. Great save now by Hugo Miguel Verísimo. Searching the gap between the right wing and the center. Finding the gap in the position number 2, but it's a difficult one. Nice shot. Now turn for David Scott. David. His turn. Great save by Tomás Machado Delfín. The turn now for Luis Antonio Miguel. Straight line shot. What a shot, but great defended.
Really nice defensive effort there by Matt Loftus, pushing that ball around the post. Nice cross-court effort coming back at him, nearly finding the post and in. He's just got to tweak that a little bit. His right shoulder was letting him leading him out. He just needs to pull that back into the court. Now we've got Sacramento entering the game.
Now it can change everything with Sacramento on the court. Sporting wants to make it possible, the comeback. So let's see.
He's got the bright socks and bright personality to try to bring his team back into this game, thrown back, level pegged. He's got all 4 of their goals so far. So let's see how he comes back into this game. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes straight for the attack. It looks like Miguel is coming out with a rotation across the centre. Lois deals with it. Quite a standard stop for her.
Very good defense by Lois. Now turn for David. Cross-court shot. Great defended now by Sacramento.
He's not got too long on this shot to take, so he's got to think about getting his shot off.
Here we go. Sacramento with a straight line shot. Great defended now. The shot by Northern Allstars. Sporting. Now it's Luis Antonio Miguel. Great block. Excellent by Matthew. David Scott trying to score more goals. Great block by Sacramento. Possession now is for Sporting. Timeout. Time for the strategies. Sporting Club de Portugal need 1 goal more.
Yeah, it's a closer game than what we've had in the first two games so far. So this is the third game of the day for us, where it's only a 1-goal deficit at the minute. So it's anyone's game to play for. Now the Sporting team have their 2 starting wingers back on. That's their firepower. Miguel looks like he is rotating when he's coming around the centre. He's misorientating himself around the centre. He needs to talk and tweak that, because it's always sending him out of bounds, especially on a shot, which Matt Loftus is dealing with really well. Peter Doyle is doing a good job with this Northern All-Stars team. Sacramento with a strong shot, strong defence there. Lois Turner finds the ball. She's going to open her account with a shot.
Trying Sporting to score. Goal number 5 for them is Luis Antonio Miguel, and it's goal. The ball crosses the line, and it's a 5-5 for Sporting Club de Portugal. Luis Antonio Miguel found the gap.
Yeah, that was a big shot. That means someone else has scored in this game apart from Sacramento. He does have the ball in his hands right now.
Trying Sacramento to score another goal. 4 minutes left. Now, Northern All-Stars also need 1 goal if they want to win this match. Luis Antonio Miguel. Another shot coming. Great save now by Luis Turner. What a save by number 5 of Northern All-Stars. And now ball is for David Scott on the left. Let's see if it's a cross-court shot. It's a cross-court shot directly to the position of the center of Sporting Sacramento. Let's see, trying to find the gap. What a save! What a save by Matthew Loftus.
Good push save there by Matt Loftus, getting that ball around the out of bounds. He does track the ball really well. He's one of the best at tracking. He moves across into the gap between Lois and David Scott, pushes the ball out of bounds, throw a ball over. They get to reload their shot. David Scott does come over.
So it's the possession now for Northern All-Stars. Now every possession counts. Every attack, it can be the winning one. So it's turn for Tomás Machado. Great block by Matthew Loftus. Now substitution. Who leaves the court is number 9, Matthew Loftus, and who enters is Caleb Nanevi.
Caleb coming into the game, he has really nice deceptive movements. Matt Loftus, well-deserved rest there. I don't think that's him finished for the game just yet. I see him coming back into the game quite soon. Give him a couple minutes rest. He's been targeted the last couple minutes. He's dealt well with it.
So let's see. Turn now for David Scott. Turn for Northern All-Stars with that shot. Great defense by Tomás Machado. Is now Sacramento on the center, in the middle. Nice shot. Great defended by Sporting. And now possession is for Sporting. Another time. Another shot coming by Sacramento. Here we go. Nice shot. Straight line shot. Great defended by Nanevi. Nanevi on the court with that shot, and it's a goal. What a great goal for Northern All-Stars. Nanevi found the gap between the right wing and the center of Sporting and scored the 5-6.
Really good shot there by Nanevi. big effort there by Miguel trying to equalize that game back up. Does find the out of bounds, and Evie did have it covered. So David Scott comes over.
So close, Niall. Now is Northern Allstars trying to score. Why not the definitely goal? That's not over. The match is not over for Sporting. They will continue trying to score more goals, trying to score the goal number 6.
There's a lot more goal ball to play in this game. It might only be 2 minutes left on the clock, but there's a lot of goal ball left to play. Lois moving to her left-hand side for Caleb. Bouncing effort, dealt well with by the centre. Quick return, finding out of bounds. He thought he heard Caleb out of place, trying to capitalise. Didn't rotate fully on his shot.
2 minutes and a half left. This match is becoming more intense. Balanced match right now. Possession now for Sporting and timeout for the Portuguese team. Duarte wants to adjust some strategies. There's 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining.
We're going to see a big shot coming out of this timeout. It's been a bit of a set piece clinic so far in this start of the tournament. Both teams scoring out of their timeouts. These are really crucial defensive moments that Northern All-Star need to capitalise on. They need to stay strong defensively. Like I said, Lois is anchoring them. I think we know who's going to be taking this shot for this Sporting team. He's setting himself up and ready for it.
So let's see. Sacramento, this is a crucial part of the match. Sacramento, here we go. The shot of Sacramento, great block by David. Every second counts now. Great block now by Sacramento. Possession is for Sporting. Sporting trying to score. Sporting wants one more goal. Sacramento trying to find the gap. Great block by number 5, by Lois Turner. What a timing of the block.
Yeah, Lois will eat them up all day long. She doesn't mind taking them into the chest.
Another great block by Lois. Now, is Nanevi. Number 8, trying to score. Great block by number 7. Next attempt for Sacramento, trying with that straight line shot to find the gap on the left side of the goal, defended by Northern All-Stars. Now, possession is for Sporting another time. Great block by Lois. Turn now for David Scott in the middle. A cross-court shot trying to find the gap on the left side of the goal, defended by Sporting. Well defended. But the Portuguese team, they need one goal. Is now Luis Antonio Miguel trying to score. Great defense by Nanevi. Every defense now is crucial for Northern All-Stars. Nanevi trying to score, and the ball is another time for Sporting. Is now Sacramento trying that straight shot to the middle. Difficult one, and now timeout. Timeout. 37 seconds left.
37 seconds left. There's going to be a few more timeouts within this game, especially with it only being 1 goal down. Northern All-Stars right now, they're going to try to extend the clock and run the clock down as much as they can. So they're not going to be going in full shots on this because they don't want to be loading Sporting up with the shots. But now they have to stay switched on defensively. The tempo of Sporting is going to ramp up to max level right now. They're going to be looking at set pieces. They're going to be looking at getting the ball gathered and gone as quick as they can, keeping clean shots. So let's see who cracks in these final stages. Good shot there by David Scott.
And hits the post. The shot of David Scott, so near, because it could be the final goal. Now he's trying Sacramento to score the sixth goal for Sporting. Turn for Nanevi.
Taking his time, clean shot, good effort, substitution, trying to create a bit of a set shot situation. So now he can get a clean shot and clean run up. It looked like Sacramento wanted to get that fast return.
Now trying Sporting to score the goal number 6, 22 seconds left.
It's probably about 4 shots left of this game. Between 3 and 4 shots left of the game. They've got 10 seconds.
Northern Allstars, they are trying to make the attacks longer, win some seconds, and very important for the Northern Allstars team. Now, trying Sacramento to score, Nanevi.
Extending that shot clock out, using the time, cross-court effort. Oh, he's gone into the pocket.
Now it's Sacramento, faster attack, but it could be the final of this match.
Allstars just have to
Northern
hold the ball.
Allstars with the ball, Nanevi, and that's all. That's the final signal of this match. Northern Allstars with the win. What a match between Sporting and Northern Allstars. Northern Allstars, the team of Peter Doyle, win this match here, International Tournament Ciutat de Barcelona, Champions League 2026, here, Catalan City. So Niall, impression of this match?
Impression, Allstars played a really good game plan. They sat back and they let Sporting come to them and capitalise on Sporting's mistakes. Sporting, they were a one-man team for most of the game. Miguel did score a chip in there, but it just wasn't enough to beat this strong defensive team. That game shows how strong defensively this tournament can be. It was so close, and that second half was 2-1. So it's the closest half we've seen so far in this championship. So hopefully we're seeing more defensive clinics put on throughout this tournament.
So the win for Northern Allstars. What a match here in Barcelona. A brief pause, and we will back with the fourth match here of the Champions League 2026 in the International Tournament Ciutat de Barcelona here in 11 Catalonia. We are all set for the fourth match of this international tournament here in Barcelona. Now between Harus Goalball and Brungbet Termalica. Two teams and one goal, the victory. This fourth match of this tournament, with Niall Guedes leaving this beautiful game, this beautiful sport of goalball. And now we are going to talk about both teams. Harus Goalball with number 1 Sigurd Lund, number 2 Sam de Jong, number 3 Valdemar, number 6 Mats Larsen, number 7 Kaspar Sturup Gregersen, number 8 Matthias Jensen as a head coach Sven Lund, and the Brungbet Termalica with number 2 Michal Spirka, number 3 Bartolomiej Niezinski, number 5 Christian Tiburski, number 7 Dominik Medrala, number 8 Simon Tiburski, and number 15 Marcin Zerwinski. How are you?
It's our fourth game of the day. This game will round up everyone playing at least once so far. So we've got the team from Denmark, Aarhus, against the team from Poland. They're looking to coming in strong, this Polish team. I think it was Marcin was the highest goal scorer last year in the league in 2025, and he's going to look to carry on where he left off as well. This Danish team, though, they have had really good preparations for this tournament. They have been training over in Germany prior to this tournament with some of the German players.
So let's see. The first shot is for Termalica. Now turn for Mats, trying to score Arus. With Termalica, the center is number 8 Simon Tiburski. On the left is number 7 Dominik Medrala. On the right, number 3 Bartolomiej. And for Arus goalball team, on the center Matthias Jensen. On the right, number 7 Kaspar Gregersen. And on the left is number 6 Mats. Trying to score now Termalica, trying to score Dominik Medrala with a cross-court shot. Difficult one, directly out at the line of 3 meters. Turn now for Mats with a straight to the middle shot. Turn for the right wing. Now it's Bartolomiej. Defense now, great defense by both teams, and now it's goal. It's a goal for number 7. It's goal for Kaspar Gregersen. He found the gap between number 3 and number 8, between the right wing and the center of Termalica. So it's 1-0 for Aarhus Goalball.
Really well worked goal there by Aarhus.
Finding the ball now, sorry Niall, it's 1-1 for Termalica. It's the first one for the team guided by Philip Simala. What a goal, surprised the Aarhus defense.
It's that shot after conceding a goal. It's really important, one, to either score or two, the other team needs to defend it. So far we've seen lackadaisical defending. Mads with a good pick up there, finding Kaspar.
New opportunity now for Kaspar. Is now Termalica trying to score in the center. Number 7 Dominik Medrala trying to surprise, and it's a long ball for Aarhus. So personal penalty for the team of Sven Lund. Niall.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity now for Aarhus to put themselves back out in front.
It's Kaspar in the middle, in front, Dominik, and it's goal. To the right of the goal, defended by Dominik Medrala, scored the 2-1 Kaspar Gregersen.
Casper with 2 goals now in this game, opening up his account quite strong. This Danish team, can they take a hold on it? Can they defend this first shot after the scoring? And they do. Ball's back in Casper's hands, looking for that same spot, and it is right there as well. That looked open.
What a match is Casper doing this first 2 minutes of the match, and now it's a high ball, Niall. Another personal penalty for Arius. The small details can balance a match.
And you've hit the nail on the head. Small details matter in this game. You really need to be able to keep disciplined.
And now it's goal. It's goal for Casper. Hat-trick for him. What a goal now. 2 penalties for Arius. 3-1 for the team of Svinlund. Trying Termalika to get close to Arius, but at the moment they cannot. They are not doing the match. They won.
No, it's in Aarhus's hands right now. They've got a grip on this game. Straight from the get-go. Great defensive stop there by the Danish centre. And he's feeling pumped up after that block as well.
How he celebrates the block, number 8, Matthias Jensen. Trying Kasper to score more goals. Great defense now by Simon Tiburski. The ball now for Dominic in the middle. What a save. Another one by Matthias.
Jensen's one of these really good centres that he's long, he's lean, he can get his legs out there and defend that ball really well. I've actually had the pleasure of teaming up with him within a domestic tournament in the UK, and it is a pleasure to be behind him in the wing.
He moves very well, Niall. He's moving his body a lot. Very active.
He's one of these players that if he's got the confidence, he can cover between sideline to sideline. I call it a 1 to 7 because we split the court up into 7 sections.
Now, turn for Arius, trying to score more goals. Great defense now by number 7 by Dominic Medrala. Great. Now Jensen, number 8, in the middle.
He does have a nice shot on him as well. Can he open up his... Oh, it's a long ball.
It's a long ball now.
Looks like he got a little bit excited there.
Yes. A lot of energy, Jensen.
A lot of energy. He is an energy player. He is...
But we like it.
We do. We love the energy, bringing it in.
So, turn for Bartolomier, and it's a goal. Impossible now for Jensen, who make a penalty. So, now it's 3-2 for Termalika. Goal by Bartolomier.
We've got a good goal ball game on our hands already. Really swooping effort, bouncing shot. It looked like the centre was out of position on that one. He read it wrong, but he got lucky with it.
It was a difficult one to defend also. Now possession for Arius. Possession now for Kasper. Let's see what he can do on the left. A shot between the right wing and the center. Great defended. Great block now by the Termalika defense.
Yeah, the Termalika defense, they shifted together as a team, which cuts off the angles really well on that one. Looks like they're starting to sort themselves out defensively. Can the Aarhus team break them down offensively? Swooping, bouncing effort, coming across and dealt with quite standard.
Let's see now Dominic Medrala trying to score the third one for Termalika. Great block now by Jensen. Is the turn now for Kasper with a bounce ball. Is directly great defense by Termalika. Trying to score Bartolomier with a cross-court shot. Directly out by the line of 3 meters. A lot of instructions during the match to the players. Now It's Mats who is trying to score. Szymon Tyburski in the middle, trying to surprise Harry's defense. But Jensen is a great defense player. Kaspar trying to score, the ball out after Szymon Tyburski touched.
Yeah, it was a really good overhand spin on that bouncing shot, giving it top spin to try to get it on there. Kasper sees that ball out of bounds really nicely. Ball's getting dropped in on the right-hand wing for the Danish team from Aarhus.
Now the turn for Mats. Straight line shot, the ball hits the post, the right post of the Telmalika's goal. And now another turn for Aarhus goal ball. The turn, another for Kaspar. Great block now by Bartholomew. And now another shot coming, another attempt coming is now for Dominic Medrala on the left. Let's see what he can do. Great shot, but also a great block by Jensen, Matthias Jensen. He's doing a great performance. He's doing a great match. He's leading Aarhus now to the victory, but still a lot of time for Telmalika to score more goals, and also for Aarhus. Now the turn is for Mats in the center. Let's see, the ball bounces twice, being the ball near, so close the goal by Aarhus, and now is the ball directly out, so possession is for Aarhus.
Great team scramble on that goal line there. They made it difficult for themselves, but they got away with not conceding that goal, this Polish team. Aarhus with the big shot coming through the middle.
Trying to score now, Aarhus trying to score. Kaspar Gregersen, difficult one to defend, but great defense by Telmalika. Trying to score now, Dominic. The ball gets through Mats, and it's goal. The ball, a cross-court shot, directly to the position of number 6, directly to the left post of the goal, defended by Aarhus. Trying to score more goals. Now it's 3-3.
Reaction stop there by the Polish team. Really good swooping effort, coming across, picked the ball up, cross court. Mads with a unorthodox bounce, but it works.
Straight line shot. Now the ball directly out. Second time that Bartholomew does same action. Now possession for number 7 for Kaspar Gregersen. Let's see, cross-court shot. The ball hits on Dominic Medrala face. And now it's possession for Telmalika.
Yeah, it looks like he dislodged his eye shades on that one there as well. Really good hold. You know, the ball was going over his body, and he had the presence in mind just to roll onto his back to defend the ball a little bit more. So really good stop there by him.
Now it's the turn for number 7, Dominic Medrala, trying to score. Telmalika trying to score. Ball directly to the position of number 8, Matthias Jensen. Now it's Kaspar with a cross-court shot. The ball so close now. What a save by number 3, by Bartholomew Niesinski. What a save by Telmalika.
Yeah, Niesinski, it's that second save. He's made the initial block, and then he's doing the afterwork as well, making sure that ball's out of bounds. Bouncing effort straight through the centre. Matthias deals with that nicely. Passes it off to Mad.
Trying to score now, number 6 is Mats Farhol Larsen. Directly out the ball. Possession now is for Dominic Medrala. Dominic trying to find the gap. What a save by number 8, by Matthias Jensen. What a match he's doing. Now Kaspar trying to score. What a block. Great one by Bartholomew. Each team is trying to score, but the defense of both teams is very, very strong, Niall.
Both teams are showing a good defensive effort. We said in the last game it was a strong defensive stand by both teams. It looks like these pairings of this group have looked at each other as well, and they're stepping up their game. The Aarhus team are looking with a swooping bounce, pushing out towards the line. Nice block out of bounds.
Another opportunity now for Bartholomew. Number 3 in the center. Now on the right. The ball directly out. Directly out.
Yeah, he's not turning his shoulder into his shot on his rotation. It looks like he's then under-rotating and letting the ball go out of bounds. He just needs to commit to the rotation and make sure it's staying in. Kasper with a nice rotation shot straight down the line, giving it a switch up to make sure he can take shots from the other wing.
Both teams need some variation on the throws, and we are not seeing that, but we are seeing that the defense is very strong, and also they are not suffering a lot on defense.
No, you're right, and the variation needs to come in. There's a lot of bounces in this game. That's a little bit of a smooth one, so they're right on cue. We're changing up the style, but a couple smooth shots and instead of the bounces. That's
now
a skippy
it's goal.
Bounce, finds the back of the net.
So what a mistake for Termalika. The ball gets through the center and the left wing and goes to the net. So it's 4-3 for Aarhus. The team of Svinlund now is winning the match. 4 minutes left of this first half. Trying to score Termalika, Niall.
Yeah, it looks like Termalika are looking at making a switch up on the lineup, bringing the top goal scorer from last year into the game. It looks like they wanted to rest him, and I feel like they thought this game was a winner from the get-go, so they can rest him. It looks like they need him.
And what a goal! What a cross-court shot by number 6. What a shot by Mats. And the ball goes into the net, goes into the goal of Termalika. So it's 5-3 for Aarhus goalball team.
Aarhus are starting to extend their lead now. Can they defend this shot? Yes, they can. They push it forward. Matthias is straight up, finding it back centre to Kasper. Kasper through the centre. Bouncing effort, blocked by the Polish centre. Slowing the game down, trying to take control, trying to take the sting out of the Danish team.
Now searching the left post of the goal defended by Aarhus. Possession for the team of Svin. Great block by number 8 by Tiburski, Zimon. Polish team need some change maybe.
It looks like they are, and I can see their top goal scorer Swilinski is on the sideline. He is in conversations with the coaching staff. How long are they going to wait until they pull the trigger and get him onto the court? Because currently it looks like they're creating a gap, this Polish team, on their wing, with the winger sitting so far back.
Trying to score. Polish team trying to score Termalika. Now turn for Aarhus. Turn for Mats with a shot directly to the center position. And now the substitution. So it's Marcin who enters and Dominic Medrala who leaves the court.
Yeah, it's the substitution I would make. You need to bring him out. He's starting to create that gap on his wing because he wasn't trusting his body. He was then going back to the 1.50 meter line which then creates the gap because their centre is playing quite far forward. So it creates a gap from the right-hand wing from the Danish side into the pocket, and it's a really hard shot then to defend. So let's see what the shake-up happens. We've got Svinsky coming into the game. We know he can shoot. We know he's got a strong shot on him.
Now the game is on. Possession now for number 6 for Mats Harhol Larsen. Ball directly cross-court shot. Now possession for number 15 for Martin. Possession for Termalika. 2 minutes and a half left. What a shot by Martin.
He couldn't get the ball down.
It's a high ball.
But he just demonstrated the power that he has into the game now.
A lot of power by Martin. But it could be the 6th goal for Aarhus. With the ball, Kasper defending the goal. Martin. Let's see what happened right now. The ball by Kasper and it's goal. It's goal for Aarhus. The ball directly to the right side of the goal defended by Termalika. It's 6-3 for Aarhus.
Yeah, penalties now, especially with the big shooter now onto the court, are crucial for this Aarhus team. They need to take and capitalise on every single one that they get, because he's going to score some goals, so they need to keep their gap there. And how long can they keep the gap for now? They're willing themselves on back into this game.
So let's see how Termalika react. Now Martin trying to score. Ball straight to the position of Jensen, the center. Aarhus now trying to score more goals. Opportunity now for Mats in the center, trying to find the gap between the right wing and the center of Termalika. Possession now for the team of Filip Zimala. For the Polish team, number 3, Bartolomiej, trying to surprise now Jensen, but his difficult objective. Great save now by Simon Tyburski. Possession for Termalika. They don't want to lose seconds. They want to make another attack right now, and it's a goal. Goal for Marcin. He surprised the defense of Aarhus. He surprised and he sends the ball between the gap between the center and the right wing of Aarhus team. 6-4, Niall.
Yeah, and we knew he's coming into the game to do one thing, and that's score goals. It looks like it didn't leave his hands correctly. It looked like he stubbed it into the floor and didn't make the right connection. It still worked out for him, because I think they then creates a hard tracking situation. But he's looking at pushing the tempo now of this game. Now it's the game of Mads with a cross-court bounce and effort. It's now Jensen's game to control his team.
And now another goal for Termalika. Another goal for the team of Filip Zimala. Not a good defense now by Aarhus. They make a mistake, so it's 6-5 right now. Equality in this match.
Yeah, Termalika are back into this game, and the momentum starting to shift from this Danish team to the Polish team. So they've got Aarhus have to do something to slow their momentum. So there's a timeout now called. Timeout is in the Polish in the side. Right now, the Polish coaches are going to be letting them know. Keep attacking.
Now Termalika is maintaining a great discipline on court, and Aarhus need to come back to the level of the first half of this match. So let's see the instructions of the coaches, the instructions. Now they are receiving the different players of both teams. Now possession is for Termalika. Aarhus need to react and Termalica, they want more goals. Now the possession is for Marcin, who changed the match. And now another attempt, great block by Kaspar Gregersen. On the left now, Kaspar trying to score, trying to surprise number 8 of Termalica, Tiburski. Now with the ball, Marcin. Another shot is a great one. It's a difficult one to defend. Possession for Termalica, less than a minute.
Yeah, big shot there by Martin, bringing that back in. Bouncing effort. Jensen did all right to stop that ball and see it out of bounds. They need to keep hold of the ball now and not let the ball goes over and just reloading the Polish Termalica team. Nice bouncing effort, well defended by that centre.
Mats trying to make the ball bounce different times, trying to make the defense a major effort to save the goal. And now is Arus. They want another goal. They want more distance. Great block by Jensen. Number 8, 20 seconds left. The ball for Mats on the left. Straight line shot, no. Court, a cross court shot. Maybe a last shot for Marcin, trying to score the 6-6. Last possession, and now we arrive to the final of the first half. So it's 6-5-2 for Arus, but Termalica, great reaction.
Definitely, Termalica have come back into this game from being 6-3 down, and we know who has brought them back into the game. It's Swirinski. He's a tough opponent to play against. The Danish team, as soon as he's come on, it looks like they're a bit tentative on the defensive end with him. They've got to know that they can block his shots, but for how long? It's just pure offense from this Termalica team now with him on the court. You can feel the momentum starting to shift. Aarhus still have the lead going into the half. See what they can do coming out of the second half. They do have bodies on the bench that they can bring in as well. They have firepower to try to match Swirinski as well.
So let's see what happens in the second half. Now it's 6-5 for Arus Goalball team. We are back here in Barcelona to leave the second half of this match between Termalika and Arius goal ball. At the moment, the Arius team is winning 5-6. So let's see what happens on the second half of this match. All set to start. Now the first possession is for Arius, for the team guided by Svinlund. The possession now for Kasper, trying to score. The ball hits on Marcin, saves the ball, the number 15. Possession now for Termalika. Marcin, what a player, and the ball directly, it's a goal. What a goal by Marcin, scores the 6th one for Termalika. What a match, he changed the match.
Yeah, there's nothing you could have done with that bounce. It was probably a good half meter above Jensen there. There's nothing you can do with that bounce when you've got power like that.
So let's see now. The timeout for Termalika. Timeout.
I don't really understand the timeout. Why they needed to take one there. It was an early one.
So let's see. The match is on right now. Possession is for Termalika. So half a minute of this second half. Possession now is for Arius or not, for Termalika, for Arius, yes.
So they must have thought the timeout must have been called because
Yes.
they thought they were going to
Yes.
concede 10 seconds, but I think they were fine.
Possession for Arius, possession for number 7, Kaspar Gregersen with the ball. Nice shot, trying to find the gap between the center and the wing, the left wing. Great save by Medrala, and now he makes bounce the ball twice. Great block by number 8 by Matthias Jensen, trying to score now. Arius. Marcin, what a shot by Marcin.
He's really pushing that high ball line as well. From my perspective, it looked like he was over the high ball line, but he must have been able to get the ball behind it on the release.
So close to make a personal penalty. Marcin, now the turn for Termalika. Another time. Great block by Arius. Is now Mats. The ball directly out. So now possession is for Termalika. Possession is for number 7 for Dominic Medrala. No. Finally will be Marcin Serwinski. Nice shot, straight line shot, trying to find position number 6 of the goal defended by Arius goal ball, and new attempt for Arius, new attempt for the team of Svinlund. Now the Polish team is Dominic Medrala. Nice shot, what a block! What a block by Matthias Jensen.
Yeah, Jensen taking that one in the chest, forcing that out of bounds. Good block. That's what you like. That's the sweet spot where you want to be taking those balls.
Kaspar trying to score another goal for Arius and Marcin. Let's see. Number 15. It's a great shot. Great block also by Matthias Jensen. Number 7 is Kaspar. Both teams now testing each other and trying to score the goal that could make the difference.
Exactly that. It looks like we're in a little bit of a stalemate at the moment. trying to see who can break each other down. We're at a tie game, 6-all. Bit of miscommunication there by the Aarhus team. Kasper with the shot straight through the center, trying to load up Martin there with his shot. Center hanging, but the Polish center has opted to shoot it himself. Bouncing effort down the line and out.
Now the possession is for Aarhus goalball. What can both teams change now? Because we are arriving to the crucial stage of the match.
With the Aarhus team, they've got players on the bench that they can bring on and use. We've got Ziggy, who's still to enter the game. We know, and we've seen him for quite a few years now. He can come in and change a game with his straight line shots, really smooth, quick efforts, straight off a quick return as well. This Polish team, it just looks like they are now depending on Szynski just to save them and bring them back into the game.
And what a goal now! What a goal now by number 7, by Kasper Gregersen, with a cross-court shot, surprising the defense of Termalica. So it's 6-7 for Aarhus goalball.
Exactly that. It went under the Termalica center, and he just looked like he just didn't react to that ball. He's got to stay switched on because now they've got to work to get back on an even keel, which they have done.
Trying to score more goals now. Aarhus goalball team is directly out the ball now by Dominic Medrala. So possession is now for the Aarhus team. It's Mats in the center. He makes the ball bounce several times. So now possession another time for Aarhus goalball. Possession now for Kasper. Straight to the center. Shot now. Possession for Termalica. New attempt for them. Easy block by Matthias Jensen.
It feels a little bit too easy for Jensen at the minute when it's not Martin taking the shot. The Termalica guys need to inject some power back into the game, or just load up Szynski with the shot, which they are doing now. Big effort, bouncing effort, coming across, dealt well with straight into Jensen. Kasper picks it up, Jensen passes the ball to Kasper. Bouncing effort across the...
And it's goal! And it's goal by number 7 by Kasper. Now the defense of Termalica cannot catch the ball, so it's 6-8 for the Aarhus goalball. It's the goal by Kasper Gregersen, Niall.
Great goal there by Kasper Gregersen, working across the centre for the Termalica team. Again, he caught him out. It flicks off the body. Martin couldn't really do too much about it. Bouncing effort, pushing out towards the line from Gregersen there as well. It's looking like he's starting to feel it, and he wants to become the man in this game to take hold of it. Martin, how can he respond?
Trying to score now Termalica, but is Aarhus responding very, very well to the shots of the Polish team right now.
Yeah, Jensen with a big roar after he got that stop.
Turn now for Medrala, trying to surprise, trying to find the gap between center and the left wing. Now is Kasper Gregersen. Great block by number 8 by Simon Tiburski. Let's go, another try by Martin. Directly out the ball. Possession now is for Aarhus goalball team. Trying to score Mats. Trying to surprise Marcin. And what a great shot right now. And also a great block by Matthias Jensen. Trying to score more goals. Now Aarhus with 2 goals more than their opponents. What a save by Matthias Jensen. He's doing an excellent match. Matthias Jensen saving now Harus from the goal of Telmalika.
Definitely Jensen saving them on that one. Movement shot coming through round the centre. Really nice dealt with by Casper there. He sat into the pocket because he felt like it was going to come back against him, which it did. Casper with the pickup. He's working his line. Cross court effort.
Directly out.
Out of the other team's high ball line. Just needs to rotate his shoulders through on that. We'll let him off on one of them.
Marcin on the center, trying to score 1 goal. Let's go. Great save now, so it's timeout now for Harus Goval. Some instructions for both teams.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good timeout now. Timeout call. 6:15 left on the clock.
6:15 to the end. So let's see how both teams react in the final minutes. Let's see if Telmalika can score more goals and beat Harus.
Is it too much now for Telmalika to come back into this game? We've got final quarter of the game to go with 6 minutes left. Aarhus, can they hold on? Can they push out a lead a little bit more? Casper with a really nice bouncing effort, but a good defensive stop there by Telmalika.
Opportunity now for Dominic Medrala. Strong effort for Harus now. Defensive effort, very big. Trying to score. Now Marcin trying to make another goal. So close the goal by Marcin.
Scrambling effort on the defensive end there by the Aarhus team. Well done on that.
Harus team, and now brilliant save by Dominic Medrala. The shot by Medrala now, directly out. The line of 3 meters. Possession for Harus. Less than 6 minutes. Possession for number 6 for Mats. Trying to score. Great save now by Marcin. An easy one. And what a shot! What a shot by Marcin.
Great shot, pushing that high ball line again. I thought I heard a whistle on that. I thought he was getting cold, but well done keeping it down.
Now, bull shot made by number 7 by Casper. Another attempt for Telmalika. Ball goes out. So possession for Harus Golvol.
Yeah, Aarhus and Jensen taking those shots into the chest, and he's meeting the ball as well. He's not letting the ball come to him. He's applying the laws of physics, hitting that ball with the same force that's coming to him to kill off the momentum of that ball. Ball gets passed out there. The Telmalika centre thought it's not worth flirting with a 10-second penalty. Let's just get the ball out. Let's just defend. Mads with the ball.
Let's see now, Mats with the ball, the shot, searching the gap between the center and the left wing, trying to score another goal, and now it's the turn for Telmalika, an easy one for Harus defense, the turn for Kaspar, here we go, and now who saves the goal is number 15, is Marcin, and here we go, what a save by Jensen, another one by number 8.
Strong hands there by Jensen. Oh, flick.
And now Marcin, another save when the ball near, so close to be a goal. And now it's 6-8.
6-8. Martin Swinsky with a great goal line save there, and he's feeling pumped. It might be the injection of energy that this Telmalika team need. Now they're bringing some fresh arms and legs into the game to try to break down this side. It looks like Martin is switching wings. So he's going to be going up against Kasper now to see how this matchup unfolds, because Kasper's got a nice bounce, but he's been sinking in behind Jensen. So now he's got to be thinking about protecting his line as well. So this is going to be an interesting final section of the game.
So let's see. Marcin with the ball. Cross-court shot. Directly out. Possession for Darius. 4 minutes. 16 seconds left. Turn now for number 6 is Mats. The ball straight to the center. Great save by number 3, by Bartolomier. He makes ball bounce twice. Great block by number 8 by Matthias Jensen. Now trying to score more goals, Arius, trying to make the difference bigger. And Termalika wants to get 1 goal closer from Arius. 3:37. Let's see, Niall. What is going to happen? We don't know.
We don't know. That's the joys of goalball. Really strong shot there by Martin, but a really good stop there by Jensen. Finds Mads over on the wing. Stays back centre, so opens up the court for him.
Trying. Now Termalika. A new attempt. Turn for Bartolomier. Great save by number 6. Great save by Mats. Cross-court shot. Trying to find the gap on the left post. Now, great shot, but it's a long ball by Marcin. So it's a personal penalty for Darius.
It's a big
goalball team, big chance.
It's a big chance now. They, if Aarhus score this, it can ice the game for them and see them out. But we've seen in goalball, we saw the Rostock team score 3 goals within a minute. So now this creates a big shot.
Kasper Gregersen in the center. Let's see. The ball goes directly to the right position. And what a save by Marcin. What a save by number 15 of Termalika. 6-8.
Time's going to tell if that save is crucial.
Less than 3 minutes. And now, timeout for Aarhus. Timeout for the team of Svinlund.
Exactly, timeout now. It's going to be clock management. We're under 3 minutes to go. They're up 2 goals. How can they manage the clock? How can they see this game out? If it was me, I'd be letting them know just carry on playing, because Jensen doesn't want to be thinking about too much. All he needs to think about is getting his chest onto the ball, getting that ball blocked and picking it up and passing it to his wingers. He's got Mads and he's got Kasper working really well for him at the moment, so he needs to carry on with doing that. I think we're going to see some penalties coming in from this Termalika team. Martin is just going to keep his power going, and with power comes penalties, because you struggle to get that ball down sometimes.
Now the turn is for Kasper. Let's see. Great save by number 8 by Tiburski, Simon Tiburski. Now is Marcin trying to score. So close, that shot by Marcin. Zerwinski to the left of the goal, defended by Harius. Now is number 8, Simon Tiburski, who requires the attention of the referees.
But what this is doing, this is giving Aarhus a chance to get the information from the bench onto the court, letting them know where they're at in the game. So they're waiting, and it gives them a full 10 seconds of shot clock now. So now they can use that full 10 to extend the clock out. Mads stepping into his pocket.
Let's see now. He's trying Mads to score more goals. Great save by number 8. Great save by Matthias Jensen. Maybe the MVP of this match. so far. Let's see. Number 15 now, Marcin Zerwinski with that shot. Great block now by Mats Larsen. Arius is trying to score one more goal. Possession now for Termalica. Possession now for the team of Filip Zimala, the Polish team. Trying to score Marcin, and what a save, and it's finally goal. Finally goal for Marcin. It's 7-8 for Termalica.
That was a big goal there by Martin. It's 1 minute 52 left to play on the clock.
What a match. We are...
You can see the energy on this Termalica team. They want to score another goal. And
so close right now, Niall. Is Marcin trying to score the 8th goal for Termalica?
He's trying to pull this team from the depths, trying to make sure, and it was a good block out there.
Termalica, they want another goal. Bartolomé with the possession. Great block by Kaspar. Sorry, Matthias. Now, turn for Mats. It's now Simon Tiburski. The ball for Marcin. Here we go. Another attempt for Marcin. Great block now by Kaspar Gregersen. The ball for Matthias. He passes the ball to Kaspar. Great shot. Great block also by Bartolomé.
Yeah, great stop there by Bartolomé. It's the clock's not in the Polish team Termalica's favour. Martin with a really good cross-court effort, but very well defended by Mads there.
Now opportunity, less than a minute. Less than a minute. So opportunity now for number 6, for Mats. Trying to score another goal. Is now Bartolomé. What a save by Matthias Jensen. Ball directly out. Possession for Arius. Every possession counts now. Anything can happen. What a save by number 3, Bartolomé. And now a brief pause. It's timeout for Termalica.
Yeah, it's going to be a good set shot coming out here. We all know who's going to be shooting the ball. It's where he's going to be shooting. If it was me, I'm going to be coming straight through the centre line, trying to hit Mads's post. So his right wing from his perspective, from Martin's perspective, trying to find that. He's been working that little short cross in his game. But that's the shot I'd be taking to try to equal this game out and force this game into a tie, or even force it into a win for all of them. Plenty of time left on the clock. We've still got 4 or 5 shots left of this game, and they're going to be 4 or 5 huge shots. 44 seconds left.
So let's see. Marcin with the ball directly to the center. The ball now for Kaspar Gregersen. 35 seconds left. Cross-court shot. Directly out. Possession for Marcin. Let's see what he can do. This is a high-level goal ball. Marcin trying to score. Great block by Matthias Jensen. And now possession for Arius team.
Great defensive effort there by Jensen to keep that ball out of bounds.
Less than 30 seconds. Possession for Mats. The ball directly straight to the center. It's Bartolomé. The last possessions of the match now. Possession for Arius. Termalica will have one more attempt. Let's see. Kaspar Gregersen. And now it's the last opportunity. The last attempt, and now timeout.
Timeout call.
Timeout for Termalica.
7.6 seconds left on the clock. You're going to be wanting to shoot this ball with no time left on the clock. You don't want Aarhus to be able to respond. So they're going to get a good shot out of it, or vice versa.
You need a goal.
they need the ball in the hand. They need the ball in the goal. So there's one man that's going to shoot. Either they go early and they go straight away to try to catch Aarhus off guard, or they wait and get a good shot. If it was me, I'm waiting and I'm getting a good shot. I'm setting up. The last 2 shots I saw from Martin, it didn't leave his hands correctly.
So let's see. Marcin Serwinski with the ball. The last attempt. Let's see. Marcin straight with the ball. Cross-court shot. Great block. Great block by Aarhus. And the team Bayern Finland win the match. They celebrated. And now it's 7-8 for Aarhus goalball team.
You can see what it meant there for the Aarhus team, getting that win. Everyone wants to get their first win of the tournament early, and they have. Well done, well played there by Jensen. He led his team with a defensive anchor. Good job there by Kasper and Mads on the offensive side of things. It was a little bit too much too late for Temelika to come back into the game. They were 3 goals down. They nearly brought this game all the way back to an even keel, but then it was just a bit too much work for them to do.
So that's all here in this match between Temelika and Aarhus goalball. The win is for Aarhus. We will come with the next match. We are underway here in Barcelona with the 5th match of the day, now between Napa and Hansa Rostock. Both teams that also played now their first match now face each other. Second match for them. Napa is now with this first possession with number 9 Ilonen in the middle. The left wing we have Utrianen, and in the right wing number 7 Bersalainen. And for Hansa Rostock, the German team, they are on the right side of the court. Number 1 Fabian Diem on the center as a left wing. Number 7 Reno Tiede and John as right wing. So let's see this possession now for Napa, trying Hansa Rostock to score, and it's the first one. It's the first one for Hansa Rostock. Is Reno Tiede who scores the 0-1 straight line shot, and he makes the first one for Hansa Rostock. Trying now to score Emi Utrianen. The Napa team trying to score one goal. At the moment they cannot. So the match is on. Hansa Rostock trying to score more goals. Remember that first match, Once Catalonia won 10-0 versus Napa. So they won to score the first goal. Let's see if they can. What a save now by Reno Tiede. What a save by number 7 Reno. Now it's Kilian Kurrep trying to make a good strategy. Is now Emi, and another save by number 7 by Reno. Is doing an excellent defensive match right now. Turn for Kilian, and it's goal. It's the second one for Kilian Kurrep. It's the second one for Hansa Rostock. He found the gap between the center and the right wing of Napa. Is 0-2 for Hansa Rostock. Great effort. Ball possession now for Hansa Rostock. Trying to score more goals, the German team. Possession now for number 8 of Napa is Utriainen. Here we go. Straight line shot. Is a 1-0 for the center of Hansa Rostock. Possession now for Napa. It's number 7, Tommy Bersalainen. And now turn for Reno Tiede. Ball direct to the center of the defense of Napa. Great block. Now by Hansa Rostock. Great block. Now by Fabian Diem. It's Reno Tiede Now, who is trying to score another goal for Hansa Rostock. Possession is now for Utrianen. Straight line shot. Easy one now for Kilian Kolrep. Great match by number 2. Now, ball possession is for Napeja. Another shot coming. Let's see. Number 8, Emi Utrianen, trying to score. Great block by Kolrep. And now it's goal. It's goal by number 2. The ball gets through the net. Gets through number 9 and number 7 of Napeja. And it's 0-3 for Hansa Rostock. 0-3 for the German team. Another great shot now by number 7 by Reno Tiede. Trying to score more goals. Possession for Napeja. Trying to score the first goal of the match. Now another turn. Another try now for Kilian Kolrep. Is now Philip Schroeder directly out. What a save by Hansa Rostock. Excellent defensive effort. Trying to score the fourth one. Is now Tommy Vesalainen. What a save by Fabian Diem. Fabian Diem, the ball, trying a cross-court shot, trying to get the ball to the left post of Napeja goal, but it's a great block now by number 8, Utrianen. Trying Reno to score another goal. Here we go. Nice shot, nice block by number 9. 0-3. Beautiful match. What a block. Another one by the Hansa Rostock defense. Now trying is the right wing who comes to the left part of the court, who's trying to score more goals and more goals. Hansa Rostock. Number 7, Reno Tiede. Great block by number 9. Now, cross-court shot. Very good by Reno Tiede. Great block by number 8 by Utriainen. The ball directly to the center of the goal, defended by Hansa Rostock. Great block by Fabian. The ball bounces twice. Easy block now by number 7 by Tommy Vesalainen. Let's see if Hansa Rostock can score another goal. What a block. What a save now by number 9 by Johnny Iloinen. Now it's Utrianen who is trying to score another goal. Turn for Fabian. Here we go. Another save by number 9, Johnny Ilonen. And now the possession is for Napeja. Trying to score Kilian Kolrep. The ball directly out. The ball is now the possession for Napeja. Now opportunity for Hansa Rostock. And the ball so close. Now the goal. So close, the goal by Hansa Rostock. It's 0-3. Now, great attempt by Johnny. Ball possession now is for Hansa Rostock, for the German team. So let's see what they can do. It's a great shot, but it's a long ball. So it's a personal penalty for Napeia. They can score the first goal of the tournament. Let's see. Number 8, Utriainen on the left. The shot is stopped. Stop the shot by number 7, by Reno Tiede. What a block. Now, number 7 is Tommy Vesalainen, who is trying to score. 5 minutes left this first half. Trying to score another goal, Naveia. The first goal. Great save by Fabian. It's now the turn for Kilian Kohlrep. Directly searching the gap near the post, and it's so close now. The fourth goal, but it didn't arrive. Opportunity now for number 8, Utriainen, and what a save! The ball goes to the position between the center and the left wing, and now is Reno Tiede, who is trying to score. The ball bounces 3 times, and it goes finally out after number 9, Johnny, touched the ball. Saved the goal. The turn now for Utriainen. Another attempt now for Napeia. The possession is for the team of Oskarin Nistrom. Trying to score the first goal. Here we go. Tommy. Ball blocked by Fabian. Opportunity for Kilian Kohlrep. Then so close. What a block. Great defense now by Yemi Utriainen. Now it's a timeout. Timeout for Napeia. So we are watching high-level goal ball. At the moment, Hansa Rostock, they are winning 0-3 versus Napeia. Napeia, at the moment, they cannot score any goal on this tournament, Champions League 2026, the International Goalball Tournament, Ciutat de Barcelona. The possession now is for Napeia. The ball is for Utriainen. Let's see. Great shot, but block. The defense of Hansa Rostock is very confident. Trying now Tommy Vesalainen to score. He cannot. Less than 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. We will arrive to the end of this first half. Let's see now. Opportunity for number 1, Fabian. Fabian Diem on the left. Nice shot. Trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing. Sorry. Another shot coming now by number 2, Kilian. Great save by Johnny. Now possession, another possession for Hansa Rostock, for the German team. Let's see, they can make the difference bigger. And the timing of the block is perfect. Staying compact now. Napea along the line. Now turn for a new attack. Great block by number 1, by Fabian Diem. The center of Hansa Rostock. A nice shot. A great block now by number 7, by Tommy Vesalainen. Trying a straight line shot. Nice save. So close, so close. The fourth goal of Hansa Rostock, but ball goes directly out. 2 minutes and a half. It's now Trianen who tries to score the 1-2-3. It's a difficult task now for Napea with that 0-3. Now it's a long ball for Napea, so it's a personal penalty for the team of Oskarin Nystrom. Let's see. Number 7, Tommy with the ball, defending the Rostock goal. Number 2, Kilian. It's Johnny. Let's see. Nice shot, but what a great block. What a great block by Kilian Kolrep. So, score remains 0-3 for Hansa Rostock, trying to score 2 penalties. For Napea, 0 goals. New opportunity now for Napea. Great block by number 2, by Kilian Kolrep. Cross-court shot. Let's see what they can do now. Hansa Rostock. The opportunity now is for number 7, for Tommy. Great reaction. The defensive line of Hansa Rostock. Less than 2 minutes. Great block by number 7. Now trying to score number 7, Tommy Vesalainen. Ball straight to the center. Great block by the defensive line of Hansa Rostock. Possession for them, for the boys of Mario Turlov. Let's see if they can score another goal versus Napea. Catalonia beat Napea 10-0. Now the turn is so close. That shot of number 1 of Fabian, so close, from the left of the goal of Napea. So there is a substitution right now. Montonen enters to the court, and who leaves is number 8, Utriainen. So let's see what can do Montonen. The shot, cross-court shot by number 7, Pesalainen. 1 minute left, a little more. Let's see, the shot by Killian, directly out, the ball. So the possession is for Napeja. 59 seconds. Turn for number 6 is Montonen. Great block by Reno. On the right now. Great shot by Reno, and what a block by Montonen. Another attempt now for Napeja is Montonen, directly out. Ball bounces twice and then goes out. Not a good shot by Montonen. Trying to score more goals, Hansa Rostock. The moment they can. 30 seconds. Tommy is trying to score. And Hansa Rostock tries to react to this attack of Napeja. Another opportunity, another attempt now for Montonen. Here we go, trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing of Hansa Rostock, but great effort of the defensive line of the German team. 6 seconds. Turn the last opportunity of this first half for Montonen. Great shot, directly out. It's 1 second left. Opportunity for Fabian. This shot is coming, and it's goal. And it's goal. It counts. The goal by Reno Tiede. What a goal. Is 0-4 for Hansa Rostock. 1 second left, and Reno did it. And Reno scored one more goal. So it's 0-4 for Hansa Rostock. back in action at the international tournament. By the moment, Hansa Rostock is winning 4-0 versus Napeia. The team guided by Mario Turlov is winning 4-0 versus the team guided by Oskar Nystrom. First attempt for Hansa Rostock, trying to score goal number 5. Great defense now by Utrianen. Napeia wants to score the first goal of the match. And now it's goal. It's goal for Hansa Rostock. Nice shot by number 2, by Kilian, who scores the goal number 5. Great shot, surprising Napeia defense between the gap, between the center and the left wing. Scores first one of this second half. So let's see. Now turn for number 1 for Fabian, trying to score another goal. Easy now for Napeia. Turn for Kilian Kohlrep. Now Montonen is Napeia trying to score, but it's a cross-court shot directly out by Montonen. Opportunity now for Kilian, trying to score the goal number 6 for Hansa Rostock. Napeia wants the first. Hansa Rostock with a strong defense. Very solid one during all the tournament. Now also. So now, great block by number 2, by Kilian. Is now Montonen, the center, trying to make a new attempt. Straight to the center of the goal, defended by Hansa Rostock. And shot by Fabian is a not good one. Fabian directly out. And the ball so close now, the goal by Hansa Rostock. Great block by Napeia defense. It continues the 5-0. Trying to score Napeia. Great block by Kilian. Number 2 trying to score. Great block by the center of Napeia, by number 9, by Johnny Ilonen. Now the turn is for Montonen, trying straight line shot, directly out. The ball, opportunity now for Hansa Rostock. is Reno Tiede on the left. Let's see. It bounces twice. He's trying to find the gap near the right post. And now, the first goal for Napea is number 8, is Utriainen, who surprises Reno and who scores the 5-1 for Napea, first goal in the tournament. Hansa Rostock now trying to score more goals. Possession is now for Killian. Let's see. Opportunity for number 2. Great shot and blocked by Montonen. Opportunity for Montonen. Great block by number 2, Killian. Straight line shot by Killian now. Possession for number 9 for Johnny. Straight to the center. Great block by Fabian. Now the ball. Opportunity for Reno. The ball bounces twice. Great block by number 6 by Montonen. He's trying now Hansa Rostock to find the gap between the center and the wings. Difficult one, but Hansa Rostock, they are winning 5-1, and now it's a timeout for Napea. So let's see if they can improve their attacks, because the defense is stronger than in the first half. So let's see. Possession now for Hansa Rostock. Less than 8 minutes left. Number 7 is Reno Tiede. Straight line shot. Easy one for Utriainen. Now cross-court shot by Utriainen. Great save by Killian Colrep. Nice shot now, and now substitution for Napea. Who enters is number 5. Is Eronen. Who leaves the court is Johnny Ilonen. The referee is comproving is all okay. Now Eronen on the court. Possession for Napea. Possession for number 8, Utriainen. Trying to score more goals. Hansa Rostock 5-1. What a save. Great save of Hansa Rostock. Now trying to find the gap between the wing and the center, and what a save by Utriainen. What a save by number 8. Possession now for Hansa Rostock. Possession now for the team of Mario Turlov, the German team. Let's see. Shot coming by Killian. Easy one now for the defensive line of Napea. Montonen. Great block by Fabian Diem. Fabian, straight line shot. What a block. What a block by Montonen. He enters very well. What a level of Montonen in this match. Ball possession now for Napea. Ball possession now for the team of Oskar Lindström. Great block. Trying now Renault to score another goal. 6 minutes left. 6 minutes and we will arrive to the end of this match. Trying to score another goal Napea. Opportunity now for Kilian Kolrep. Straight to the center. Easy one now for Eronen. Trying to get the ball, but the possession is for Hansa Rostock. Great shot by Montonen. Great block by Kilian Kolrep. It's now Kilian who is trying to score another goal, but he's also a great block by Montonen. The defense is stronger than the attack at this point of the match. Another attempt now for Hansa Rostock, who is preparing substitution. Fabian trying to score. Possession for Utriainen. And now the substitution is coming. Who leaves the court is Reno Chede. Who enters is John Turlov. What a player is John. Let's see if he can score some goals. Brilliant first match. Opportunity for John. Let's see. What a shot by John. Wow. Now is Montonen. Great save by Fabian. Opportunity now for John. And this is a great save by Eronen. 4 minutes left. Hansa Rostock trying to score more goals. Let's see if they can do it. And now it's a save. A great save by Utrianen. The ball now on the left for Montonen. Cross-court shot. Trying to find the gap on the left of the defensive line of Hansa Rostock. And now timeout for Napea. The match is 5-1. Possession for Napeia. Possession for Utrianen. Now, the reaction of Fabian trying a cross-court shot. Trying to find the gap near the right post of the goal defended by Napeia. And Napeia is trying to react. Opportunity for John Turlov. Great block by Ironen. Montonen. Great. Trying Killian to find the gap now. On the right position of the goal defended by Utrianen. Great block by Napeia, and what a goal! What a goal for Napeia! It's the second one. It's the second one. What a goal by Emil Utrianen. A cross-court shot, surprising all the defensive line of Hansa Rostock. And it's 5-2 right now. Possession for Napeia. 3 goals away from Hansa Rostock. 5-2. Napeia trying to score another goal. Now it's the turn for a new attempt for John. What a shot. Here we go. Utrianen. A new shot. Trying to score the third one. Possession now for Napeia. Possession now for Montonen. 2 minutes left. 2 and 10 seconds. Straight line shot. Possession for Hansa Rostock. Ball trying to surprise Napeia defense with a bounce shot attempt. And now it's another goal. It's another goal. Copy paste from the previous one. Another time. Utrianen scored the 5-3 for Napeia. They are so close right now. Let's see what they can do. Utrianen right now trying to score another goal. Great save. Brilliant. Another save by Utrianen. And Napeia trying to score more goals. Montonen. Great save by Fabian Dem on the center. The ball for John Turlov. Great shot by John directly to the hands of Montonen. Is now Utrianen. Great save on the left of the defensive line of Hansa Rostock. John trying to score another save. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. Let's see what can happen right now. So it's timeout. One minute left. So let's see. 1 minute and this match will be over. 5-3. Napeia needs 2 goals. The ball for Emil Utrianen on the left. It's a nice shot. Now he's trying. Killian to score, and it's goal. It's goal for Hansa Rostock. The ball gets through the defensive line, and it's the 6-3 for Hansa Rostock. Forty seconds. 40 seconds. Let's see. Who enters now is Johnny Lonen to the court, and who leaves his head on in number 5. New attempt now for Hansa Rostock. His number 3 is John. They are going to achieve the win, and another substitution now for Napeja. Who enters is Tommy Vesalainen. Who leaves the court is Montonen. 26 seconds left. Quiet, 26 seconds. Let's see the next attack of Gillian with the ball. Nice shot. Great block by number 9, by Johnny. The ball for Emu Trianen. Great block now by number 2. So it's a timeout for Hansa Rostock. 4 minutes left, 4 seconds left. The match is for Hansa Rostock. 3 goals need Napeja. It's impossible in 4 seconds. But what a great match between Hansa Rostock and Napeja. So congratulations to both teams with this brilliant performance. 4 seconds. Possession for Hansa Rostock. Is Fabian directly out. Directly out. 1 second remaining. The ball directly out. And that's the end of the match. Hansa Rostock win 6-3. And that's the end. We will do a brief pause and we will come with the next match. And we are underway here in Barcelona now with the match between 11 Catalonia and Brussels. The local team have won the first match 10-0 and now they won the second win. Between Brussels, they face each other, and the 11 Catalonia team with Juan Carlos Garcia in the middle, on the right wing Felix Vargas, on the left wing number 3 Jenis Quiroga, and the Brussels team number 4 is Emil Zemail on the middle, on the right wing number 5 Van Hoff, and number 1 Berplank on the left wing. So a great match here in Barcelona. Niall, hello.
Hello. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Catalonia want to start strong in this second game of their day. Then they've got one more game left to go. They want to show that they are here to make a statement at this tournament that they're hosting. So this Brussels team, yes, they did lose in their opening game. They're going to look at bouncing back because they did start to come into their own in their first opening game.
So let's see. Now it's the first goal for 11 Catalonia. The first goal for Jenis Quiroga with a cross-court shot. Surprise the Brussels defense. Surprise the position between the center and the left wing. And it's the first goal of the match. 1-0 for Catalonia. Now it's turn for Brussels. It's turn for number 5 for Van Hoff. Trying to score.
Catalonia coming in there with a Vargas shot down his line.
So now it's turn for 11 Catalonia. We have some technical problems right now. We are trying to solve, so sorry for this. Niall, we are seeing a great match of Catalonia versus Brussels right now. The local team is winning 1-0.
Local team's winning. It's from that man Felix Vargas as well. He's doing a good job. starting off the team there as well. The Brussels team look like they're trying to come into it. They're working slow at the minute. They're not pushing it too far. It looks like they're trying to settle themselves in defensively, trying to push this Catalonia team to make a move.
So Catalonia trying to score. So close now the goal. So close now the goal by Janice. And Brussels now trying to, with that straight line shot, trying to score the 1-1.
Big bouncing effort there coming through the middle. It just didn't have the same lift as it took off with. Bouncing effort cut across straight down the line from the Belgium left winger.
It's now turn for Felix Vargas, trying to find the gap between the center and the left wing from Brussels. Now is the opportunity for number 4 for Felix. He's trying now Janice Quiroga to score second goal for Catalonia. At the moment, Brussels with a great level, great defensive level, trying to score with a cross-court shot. Now, 11 Catalonia, boys of Carles Estrany and Eduard Martinez. Is now the turn for Van Hoff, the right wing, with a shot searching the gap between the left wing and the center of Catalonia. Great defensive effort. Tom Van Hoff.
Tom with a really nice straight line shot coming across his winger, attacking his counterpart on the other side. Vargas with a nice searching bouncing shot and blocked.
His number 1 is Berplank. And now trying Felix Vargas to score the second goal for Catalonia. Difficult one. Great defensive effort by Juan Carlos Garcia. Straight to the center. The shot by Felix. And now what a great goal. Niall, you say that Tom Van Hoff has a great straight line shot. So here it goes.
Yeah, Tom showed me right there. He has a really nice straight line shot, and he's working in trying to bring that winger into the pocket. Vargas with a fake run up.
So it's 1-1. It's a great goal by Van Hoff. Now the turn for Berplank. Catalonia. They are trying now to score the second goal of the match. They are trying now to make the difference with Juan Carlos Garcia, Janice Quiroga, and Felix Vargas on the court.
Tom Van Hoff come across to attack Vargas, but he holds on to it nicely, gathers it back up.
And it's that goal. A straight line shot by number 4 by Felix Vargas, surprising all Brussels defensive line, finding the gap and makes the second goal for 11 Catalonia.
Yeah, this game's going to be won by if you can defend your line, it feels like. You just got to keep defending that line.
Catalonia won another goal. Carles Estrany and Eduard Martinez looking the match, trying to take notes also. Now the turn is for Berplank.
Catalonia coming in with a timeout.
Timeout.
Looks like to save that 10 seconds.
Yes, for sure. So timeout for Catalonia. And right now, it's a turn for possession of Catalonia. 5 minutes and a half left. Niall, what are...
My thought so far is it's a slow start by both teams.
Yes.
It is a slow start by both teams. We're waiting to see who can stretch out the mark. We know that Catalonia have got goals in them to score, but we also know a little premature throw by Catalonia to avoid a 10-second penalty. That's what I would have done. Get the ball gone. That's what the centre tried to do before the timeout call. Just get the ball out. If I was Brussels, I'm just now going on attack mode, just to try to score goals now. They've got to push everything because they're already one game lost. They need to get a good seeding for tomorrow's quarterfinal games.
So let's see. Now, the ball possession is for Brussels. The ball possession is for Verplank. The center. The shot. Searching the gap between the center and the right wing. Easy one now for Felix Vargas. Another attempt now for Verplank. Great block by Juan Carlos Garcia.
Yeah, they're becoming quite regular saves now for Garcia, just straight through that middle. They need to trouble them somehow by hitting the lines. We said earlier, this game's going to be won by hitting the lines. Ball passed out, not communicating there together as a team. It's throwing away a shot opportunity there. Protecting, not scoring an own goal, but Vargas with the pickup, and he's moved over to the right wing.
Let's see Vargas with that shot. Easy one for Van Hoff. Now trying to a straight line shot, and that's it. And it's the second goal for Brussels. Surprise now, Janice Quiroga, and makes the second goal for Brussels. Opportunity now for Quiroga with a cross-court shot directly out.
That was a big second goal there by Brussels. Brings them back level to the game. See who breaks now. Now we're back on level peg for both teams. Ball gets dropped in. Van Plek has been a really good addition into the squad. Bouncing effort with a skip on the bounce, but Garcia handles that really nicely. Passes it off to Vargas. Vargas with a bouncing effort. Block straight out. A nice strong block.
Nice block now by Verplank. Substitution. Who leaves the court is number 5, is Van Hoff, and who enters is Mapreni, number 8.
It's an interesting substitution because Van Hoof's just scored their two opening goals.
Yes.
To bring them back into it. I don't understand the substitution. Why take him out when Mapreni, is he going to now come in and carry on Tom's job? Let's hope, and let's hope it doesn't change anything. It looks like.
Let's see, opportunity now for Mapreni. 4 minutes left. Trying now Felix Vargas to score. Directly out.
So
that straight line shot.
Yeah, they've pushed Van Plank over to their right-hand wing, and Mapreni comes in on the left.
Yes. Mapreni. Trying now Felix Vargas. Score another goal. Ball bounces twice. Now it's one for Mapreni. Trying Brussels to score the third one. Third goal for them. Directly out. The line of 3 meters. Opportunity now for number 3 for Janis Quiroga. Ball directly to the center of the goal defended by Brussels. Easy one for Zemail, and now it's goal by Justin Verplank. Surprises with a high ball effect, and now it's third one for Brussels. Catalonia 2, Brussels 3.
Yeah, that's a big goal now for Verplank. He's muscled that ball through. Can he keep it off the line?
And
he doesn't.
Yes, Naya. It's the third one for Catalonia because Brussels couldn't save that one. And it's goal for Catalonia.
We've said time after time, defend that shot after you've scored. It's one of the hardest shots to defend.
Yes.
A quick return coming back in.
Great block now. Great block by the Brussels defense. Opportunity now for Mapreni. Trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing of Catalonia. Easy one now for Verplank. Trying to surprise Juan Carlos Garcia is Janis Quiroga. 2 minutes and a half, and it's timeout for Brussels.
Timeout call. The Brussels coaching staff realised that Catalonia were just gathering the ball and getting it gone. They're pushing the pace on this Brussels team, which they may feel like are exhausted already. So they're trying to push the tempo, trying to push it to them as well, trying to catch them before they get set defensively, getting a couple quick goals. It is 3-3 at the moment, and it is hard to separate them. Momentum is shifting between both teams. It just takes a little run of play from the Brussels team to get their momentum back. But currently, the momentum is with this Catalonia team as well.
So let's see. Brussels now trying to score Zemail. Now opportunity for Janis Quiroga on the left wing with that bounced shot. Great block by the defensive line of Brussels. On the left is now Mapreni. Great block by Felix Vargas. And next attempt, and it's goal. Is goal for Felix Vargas. Is goal for Catalonia. Felix surprises with a nice shot between the right wing and the center of Brussels. Scored the 4-3.
Yeah, it was a beautiful goal there by Vargas, cutting it across the Brussels centre, kicking off on the legs. Vargas takes it, movement for shot from his wing, across against the centre again. This time the centre was able to gather it with his legs.
Now it's turn for Juan Carlos Garcia. Let's see. The center of Catalonia. Great block now by Brussels. Great block by Zemail. The ball in the hands of Mapreni. The next shot is coming directly out. 1 minute and a half. Less than 90 seconds. Janis trying to score the goal number 5 for Catalonia. It's Zemail. Great shot by Zemail and a great block by the defensive line of Catalonia. Now another great shot. Opportunity now for Brussels.
Each shot now is becoming more crucial for this Brussels team. They need to start injecting something in there. The centre is looking to make something happen. Straight down through the centre into Garcia, and he's able to gather it. Vargas collects it from the centre.
Maybe Catalonia right now, they have changed from straight line throws to cross-court variations.
They are, and it's working for them as well at the same time. So they're trying to keep their movement shots and just keep not shooting from the same spot each time, which
And now so close. What a save. What a save, Niall, of the defensive line of Brussels.
I was about to call that a goal. Verplank came in with his
Yes.
with his swooping feet, was able to
So
save
close.
off the goal line and send the ball out of bounds.
So close. 19 seconds. Possession for 11 Catalonia. Let's see.
2 shots left of this half, I believe. They're going to gather their time. Take the 10 seconds.
Felix
and get the right
Vargas.
shot.
Here we go. Felix, and it's goal. It's a cross-court shot. And it's goal for Felix Vargas. Verplank cannot save that one.
You called it as well. They've switched their straight line shots to those cross-court shots, and
Yes.
it's really paid off for them. Verplank trying to close off the half, trying to bring that deficit back to within 1, unable to do it with this.
Now 3 seconds left. The last shot for Felix Vargas. Great save. And now we arrive to the end of this first half. 5 minutes, and we will be back. second half about to start. Everything still to play for Catalonia. It's winning 3-5 versus Brussels. So let's see what is going to happen on this second half of this match. Niall, what do you expect?
I suspect Catalonia really digging deep on this second half and pushing on. It's how long can Brussels withstand the pace coming in, because Catalonia, they are just pure power and speed at the same time. They're a nice blend of the both together. They're not letting Brussels get settled.
So Catalonia trying to score more goals right now. Possession now for Felix Vargas with a cross-court shot. Continue the strategy of cross-court shots. The last part of the first half.
Yeah, they brought Tom Van Hulm back into the play from the bench to see if he can score those straight line shots as well. He had two of their first 3 goals of the game, and then they did make the substitution for him to come out. So let's see what difference he can make on there as well.
Let's see. Now the ball possession is for Felix Vargas, the center. Now he moves to the right. Straight line shot. Easy one now for Mapreni. Trying to score number 8. Easy one now for Felix Vargas. The ball now for Denis Quiroga. He moves to the right. He's trying now. Straight line shot. Trying to surprise Mapreni. And Zemail. Easy one now.
Really nice effort there from Tom Van Hulm. It's good power, inaccurate. It's hitting the centre.
Zemail now is doing well. He's doing a great match. Turn now for Zemail, the center of the Brussels team. Great block by Juan Carlos Garcia.
Nice bouncing effort from the Belgium centre.
Denis trying to score. Both teams now testing each other. This first part of the second half. Catalonia is winning 3-5 right now.
Yeah, Catalonia taking their time to start their second half as well.
Very intelligent game.
They are. It is a chess match right now. They're not pushing the pace right now. It looks like they're going to go on a spell where they do inject the pace. Vargas with a really nice bouncing effort, but it hits the body and it gets blocked out.
So let's see if Brussels can react, can score more goals. At the moment, Catalonia is leading. Opportunity now for Denis. Trying to surprise. And now the ball. What a save by Felix Vargas.
Yeah,
nice save.
He had the instincts to get up and get onto the goal line to block it. Well done by Felix Vargas. Desnile is picking up the ball through centre. It's just not hitting the right spots for them. They just can't break down this Catalonian team.
The ball crosses the line or not? No. So close, Niall.
So close. It looked like Tom didn't really react to it either. He was just taking it off the goal line. Maybe he knew where it was.
And now, yes. Definitely the 3 2-6 for Catalonia. Second chance goes into the net, into the goal defended by Brussels. So Catalonia make the difference bigger.
Yeah, extending that lead out to a 3-goal gap now.
Another opportunity now for Felix Vargas. A nice shot, trying to surprise. Makes it bounce twice.
You can hear how much it means to that Catalonian team on the court. They're roaring after the stop when they know it's a good stop. Bouncing effort across court, cross denial. Fine pass. He opted to shoot it himself, not past him or planning. Bouncing effort through the center.
Now it's Juan Carlos Garcia trying that cross-court shot, searching the position on the left side of the defensive line of Brussels, and now is a timeout for Brussels.
Yeah, the Catalonian team are doing a really good job at they're dictating the pace of the game. Brussels are not trying to force their game onto this at the moment. The perk for Catalonia is they've got better players on the bench that they can bring in. Currently, whatever they've got going on the team is working, but they do have Sergi, who has got a really nice searching bounce shot as well, who he can come in at any point and add a couple more goals in there. I can't see where the firepower is going to be coming from this Brussels team right now. It looks like they're just trying to see out this game.
Opportunity now for Brussels. So game on. Turn for Felix Vargas on the left, trying a cross-court shot, trying to surprise the Brussels defense. Easy one now. Turn for Mopreni. Straight line shot. Another time Vargas. Intelligent attacks now by the Catalonia team. Brussels need some changes, need more energy, need different type of shots to surprise the defensive line of Catalonia, because they are feeling really comfortable.
Yeah, they're in their comfort zone at the minute. It does look like Catalonia is in cruise control. Brussels need to do something to shake it up.
So let's see if Brussels can score another goal. Now it's turn for Mopreni. Another shot coming. Number 8 on the left. Let's see. Straight shot line. Straight. No. It's a cross-court shot. Now the turn is for Felix Vargas. Catalonia 6 minutes away. And they can win their second match.
You've got two ways of defending a bouncing shot. We saw earlier Jensen, a long ball penalty
Long
there.
ball.
It might give Brussels a chance to get back into this game.
Yes.
I'll finish my point in a second, but Brussels now have a big opportunity to close the gap that Catalonia have, but they really need to capitalize on this now.
Absolutely big opportunity now for number 5, for Van Hoff. Let's see. In front of them, Denis Quiroga. And now, timeout. Timeout, some instructions. So let's see.
The thing is, Catalonia guessed which way and looks like they got it right.
Yes.
Van Hoom, he only really does straight shots. He's a very good straight shot shooter. He stepped across to defend it. They've had to force them into a timeout. They've used time on the penalty now. So now it's going to be a rushed penalty. Could be a different penalty shooter, but...
So, with Van Hoff.
It looks like they're trusting him to get the ball in the back of the net.
Yes.
But he's got to go on play now.
So let's see. Opportunity for Van Hoff.
Oh, he's been let off there. So Because there's an official timeout now, the 10-second shot clock resets. So it means now Van Hoff has a full 10 seconds to get the shot off. Now, he doesn't have to go and play. He can do what he needs to do now, but he has committed to the same side again.
Let's see Van Hoff, a great save. Great save by Janis Quiroga. And a big opportunity lost by Brussels.
Big opportunity there. He guessed the right way. You can't use 2 timeouts. Well, you can use 2 timeouts, but then you're losing it for the rest of the game. You have to roll with it. You have to trust yourself. And they went with it as soon as they know Van Hoff is shooting.
You don't understand the decision.
No, I would have switched it when cross court. If they know it's you the shooting, change something. Be different. Don't be you.
Yes.
Vargas.
Opportunity now for Juan Carlos Garcia, and it's goal. It's goal for Juan Carlos Garcia. So it's 3-7 for Once Catalonia.
And I feel like we missed it. Van Hoff shot a high ball on his penalty take. So it went from a possible 2-goal deficit now to a 4-goal.
4-goal, yes. In a few seconds can change everything here. So it's very important to score when you have the opportunity or the big chance like Brussels have it there.
Exactly. You got to convert your penalties, and you got to make sure you're getting them in the back of the net and not giving away another penalty from yours.
So let's see now. Brussels now. Zemail opportunity. Now the ball is for number 4. Is for Felix Vargas. Let's see what he can do. Trying to score another goal. So close. So close. The goal by Felix Vargas.
Tipped over the bar. Well done by the Brussels player to get that over the bar, but well done by Felix Vargas testing the extremities of this Brussels team.
Great save now by Juan Carlos. When there is a substitution now, who leaves the court is number 4 is Felix Vargas, and who enters is Sergi Baron.
Like we said earlier, Sergi's fresh legs come into this game.
Yes.
He's got a really good long stretching bouncing shot. So he's going to be able to test this Brussels team, because they've shown that they've flicked quite a few shots already at the moment, tipping them over the bar. So it's a perfect game for him to come into, because it matches his style of play.
So let's see. Sergi Baron. Here we go. The first attempt for Sergi, and it's a goal. Niall, it's a goal for Sergi Baron.
It's a goal for Sergi. It's like we called it. It's a perfect game for him. It's a perfect setup. The referees are in discussion on this one.
Yes.
I believe there was a couple of noises in the hole whilst the shot was being taken.
So let's see what they have decided.
So they've ruled it a no throw. So the ball will go back to Sergi.
Okay.
I believe. So they did also notice the noise as well. So they've done the right thing. If there was a noise in the hole should stay quiet. So they've pulled it back. He gets to retake it again. Let's see if he can get that in.
Another opportunity for Sergi now.
Unlucky on this one. He found a body.
He's 3-7 right now. 5 minutes left.
And the substitute for the Brussels team looks like Van Holt is making way.
Yes.
And the number 7 for Brussels is coming on.
Is Osmanai, and who leaves the court is Banhoff. So let's go. 5 minutes left. Catalonia is 3-7 winning this match. Opportunity now for number 3. Opportunity now for Janice Quiroga. Trying Brussels to score more goals, but what a solid defense by 11 Catalonia. It's now Osmanai with a straight line shot, trying to find the gap between Juan Carlos and Janice. And now is a high ball by number 3 by Janice Quiroga, who says that he doesn't committed that penalty.
He can argue it. He may have thought it hit the line. I've done that plenty of times, argued the high ball, but the ref always sees it. Here we go. He's moving around. He's went in front of the team line and he's went up to the high ball line. He's tracked it.
Directly out. The penalty of Zemail directly out. Opportunity missed.
It was an open goal to have.
Yes.
He just needed to get that ball in the back of the net, but he just finds it out.
Sergi Baron trying to score. It's a big chance for Catalonia to achieve the second victory, the second win. Sergi. And it's a goal. Sergi found the gap between the left wing and the center of Brussels and scored the 3-8 for Catalonia.
They took away his first goal because of the noise. He wasn't going to let himself get a second goal taken away from him. Well done, Sergi. He's finding that gap between them.
Now, opportunity for number 3 for Janice. Let's see what he can do. Now is number 8 is Mapreni. Passes the ball to Zemail. And it's Sergi Baron right now. Sergi with the ball. He bounce the ball twice. Easy one now for Zemail, who tries to score 4th goal for Brussels. Easy one now for Catalonia, and so close now.
That's another one tipped over the bar. I think we're up to 3 this game from Brussels tipping them over the bar. They're getting on the lucky side of those ones now.
Yes.
Whatever they're doing, they've got to keep trying to keep the ball out of the back of the net. Osmanai with a shot that goes straight through the centre. We've got another substitution coming in.
So a substitution in Catalonia. Who leaves the court is Janice Quiroga, and who enters is Guillermo Fernandez.
And we saw Guillermo in the first game. He's a little ball of energy, so he's going to come into this game with that same energy, I'm assuming, and looking to close out this game. 2 minutes 49.
Less than 3 minutes, yes.
Yeah.
So let's see. Guillermo Fernandez trying to score. Great save now by Osmanai. It's Osmanai now who is trying to score. Turn now for Guillermo Fernandez with a cross-court shot, and it's goal. It's a goal for 11 Catalonia. It's a 3-9 for Guillermo Fernandez, Niall.
Really nice shot there by Guillermo. Like we said, he comes in with that energy. He's bouncing shots against this Belgium team from Brussels. Just are troubling them a lot. They need to try to track the ball a little bit better.
Now opportunity for Mapreni. Another try now. The ball is for Sergi Baron on the right side of the goal of Catalonia, trying a cross-court shot. Easy now for Brussels. Great save by Juan Carlos Garcia. Possession now for Catalonia. Less than 2 minutes. Catalonia will win this match. Guillermo Fernandez on the left. Let's see what he can do. And now it's a great save by Zemail. Easy one when a new substitution in the Brussels team. Zemail leaves the court, and who enters is Verplank.
I would have liked to see Verplank coming into the game a bit sooner. He did have the energy in the first half for them, and he's one of those players that looks like he can help them offensively and
For
defensively. It's a little bit too late. Too late there for this Brussels team. They're trying to now protect goal difference, because it is still all to play for within these championships. Really good block there. And a substitution there for Catalonia.
A new substitution for Catalonia. Who leaves the court is Juan Carlos Garcia, and who enters is Angel Avila.
Yeah, Garcia played a really good game there as well. He deserves the rest. So it now means all the starting players have now left the court for the bench team to come into the game.
So let's see. 11 Catalonia trying to score. Ball directly out. 90 seconds. Great save now by Guillermo Fernandez. 1 minute and a half. Guillermo trying to score another goal. Easy one now for Verplank. And now it's a goal. It's the fourth one for Brussels. It's a goal for Verplank. The ball directly to the center of the goal defended by Catalonia and passes through the defensive line. 4-2-9.
Yeah, it's like we said, Verplank gives them that energy onto the court as well, but it just feels a little bit too late for this Brussels team. Catalonia has played a really good match. They've picked apart this Belgium squad and scored at the right times as well.
Less than 1 minute, and Catalonia with the win. Sergi Baron, let's see. Nice shot by Sergi, but great block by Verplank. Now it's Osmanai trying to find the gap between Angel Avila and number 2 and Guillermo Fernandez. Opportunity now is for Guillermo. Completely different the lineup who finished the match in Catalonia. 2 more shots. Sergi Baron, let's see. Cross-court shot. Opportunity now for Osmanai. 5 seconds and the ball to the center of the defensive line, and that's all. Catalonia wins the match. Catalonia beats Brussels 4-9. So we will do a brief pause and we will come with the next match of the day.